Okay, I'm here. And we are... To be honest, I forgot about the starter update. It's opening, it's opening, it's open. Okay, so from our stream on Thursday, I farmed the story. I reached the hell mode. Weird. I didn't even know that my espers were so powerful that I could finish Purgatory. I didn't take it into consideration. Maybe those divinates really make a difference. Because before, I remember I struggled with a lot of bad content, and now I went through it with a breeze. Now I can also redeem more monkey teeth.
You're listening to Dislyte X Hertz Radio.
Dislyte X Hertz Radio.
Take your bounty and then dance to my beat.
Yo.
Take your bounty and then dance to my beat. Take your bounty and then dance to my beat. Take your bounty and then dance to my beat.
200 crystals. That's a lot. This filter. Hate those spawns. Can this plaza stop accosting me?
Dislyte X Hertz Radio.
Okay, so I hoarded enough echoes to go one more time on the regular. Like one entire 80 speed. going. Shimmer. Is it blue shimmer? No, this is a violet shimmer. La 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 la. La 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 la. Ooh! I don't have her yet. Okay, I don't have Bonnie. Okay, Horizon there. I don't think I have the name of Thunder yet. Okay, we are on 92 pixels. This stuff. Ooh, go. Looks like I didn't even have to go the entire thing. Depending on who is this and how many crystals I get.
No matter how strong you are,
I wanted her! She's a shimmer! She has even lower
this
chances
will
to drop!
always belong to me.
I wanted her for so long! Jesus Christ, this is so lucky. This is so great. And now I have 112. And I want to redeem Fatimah because the next event that starts on Tuesday has a backtrack on her event, and I want to see that event. So we could then do the new event because they are part 1, part 2.
Even the shadows hide from me.
Now I'm happy. Today is a good day. Today is a very good day. So if you already own the character, it's on discount for 70. Okay. I will go insane. I will go insane on that lady. I will go insane for her.
That is deep, intricate, and breathtakingly beautiful.
She is like absolute must. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care how much you waste stuff. We're leveling you up.
Anytime you're free, come have a match with me.
She's automatically dead. Now the question is, do I have enough? Okay. Like, I may be even able to do this. She's my first Shimmer 5-star, I think. No, maybe not the first. I just have to check. Okay, is it possible? Can I do this? Okay, now I love that. I think it is. She's ascended fully. And Pigman and an ideal is wind and other powers.
Anytime you're free, come have a match with me.
Okay. She got crit rate from 852. That's good.
Anytime you're free, come have a match with me.
Okay, considering
If anyone in the Union is experiencing a...
Strategy is a philosophy that is deep, intricate, and breathtakingly beautiful.
is now invaluable asset.
Anytime you're free, come have a match with me. Strategy is a philosophy that is deep, intricate, and breathtakingly beautiful.
I don't tolerate anything from anyone.
She is also a Shima.
Let's go. We've got a lot of stuff to do
Hey
before
Fatimah, I
daybreak.
think that's the best thing. Still be able to.
Why do I fight? None of your business.
Can I? They should really allow us to, when we pick select, to actually choose what supposed to be chosen.
Why
Hello,
do I
Kanashke.
fight? None of your business.
Because I have tons of those. And the game doesn't want to use it.
Why do I fight? None of your business. Why do I fight? None of your business.
We'll start study in a minute. I just want to deal with this first.
Why do I fight? None of your business. Why do I fight? None of your business. Why do I
My
fight?
finger starts to
None of your
hurt.
business.
And the level didn't even change. What's wrong with this game?
Why do I fight? None of your business. Why do I fight? None of your business. Why do I fight? None of your business.
Let's be for speed. I would really want to be for those big fight fights. Let's focus for the team. Those boxes are those boxes. Okay, so next update we should be able to do her remix event first, and
Why
then
do I
do
fight?
the original
None of
event
your
that was made for now.
Let's go. We've got a lot of stuff to do before daybreak. Why do I fight? None of your business.
The night is just a shadow.
There's a mission? Anyone? There's a mission? Let's leave at once.
If anyone in the Union is experiencing unusual...
There's a mission? Let's leave at once.
If anyone in the Union is experiencing unusual symptoms, please report them to me.
They said this weather system is impenetrable. What do they know? They're in range.
And we did Purgatory without having equipment.
Fashion is not just about aesthetics, but attitude.
Don't underestimate me. When I get mad, I'd even scare myself.
I found found you, so stop struggling.
Hi everyone, we are Destiny's Kids.
If you've got a problem, speak up.
Plunder.
If you've got a problem, speak up.
Plunder and distraction. Those are my fortes.
Ah, insufficient gold. Okay, coming back to
Nothing can stop
my
this spear of
legendaries.
mine.
There's a mission?
Yeah,
Let's
Swan
leave it
Ping
once.
is
I found you,
my
so
first
stop struggling.
shimmer 5-star.
An eye for an eye.
Let's go. We've got a lot of stuff to do before daybreak.
So I wasted too much gold.
Let's go. We've got a lot of stuff to do before daybreak. Let's go.
You're listening to Dislyte X Hertz Radio.
Dislyte Excerpt Radio.
You completed that test quickly. Here's your reward.
Let's go.
Take your bounty and then dance to my beat.
What did just level up?
Take your bounty and then dance to my beat.
How do I have insufficient gold when I have 121.8k? Oh, Street Fighters. Oh, oh. Oh, my very bad. Can redeem one of the best first. Okay.
You're listening to
Okay, I
Dislyte
didn't plan to
X
do
Hertz
anything other first. I just wanted to get Fatimah. And I got Trumping as a bonus. So now we can switch to the game. The other game. And see a new outfit. But I'm so happy. I got Shuanpin, and she's my first Shimmer Esper. And I am like, from the first Shimmer 5-star Espers I could get, I got the one I always wanted to get. Like, since her story quest in Dislyte, I was like, I want her so bad. When we were playing on first day, I was also seeing some teams with Shuanpin, and I was like, I want her so bad in my head. And now I have her, so this is like incredible fucking luck. It's like when I first started playing Genshin Impact, and I wanted my first 5-star to be 15, and on the first row of the beginner banner, I got 15. Exactly the same vibe. Unconquered. Okay, new banners are Firefly and one name. Oh. Wait, what? If you have already activated the Puff of Harmony, you can receive one Shadow of Harmony. Okay, thanks. Gift of Odyssey, yeah. Okay. What is that? Divergent Universe. I'm scared. 79 days. 36 days. Complete predicted mission. Okay, I will. Trailblaze mission. What the fuck is this? I don't like it. I hate it. Why my mouse is going around weirdly. Super break? Increases with higher break effect, higher toughness reduction of the attack, and higher character level. Super break damage cannot crit hit. Is not affected by damage boost effect. Super break damage also does hit break. Okay, is it some new thing? Some kind person named Carman is using my hand. Thank you very much. Sorry, I just hate when I have exclamation marks everywhere. Need to unexplainable them. Whatever. English die. Unexclamate them. If that's even a word. Okay. I see you have collected enough origami birds. It's time to claim your reward. Thank you for your contribution to the rainbow. That's what the script says. Find me outside the hotel VIP lounge, front of the giant floor. I've been patrolling until now. I'm starving. Talia, let's go have supper later. What would you like to have? I want to have almond skewers. I want to have mixed veggie salad. Wow, someone knows their stuff. I must have you as my gourmet buddy. Oh yeah, I know a pretty nice food stall. Let's get something good next time. Because I'll have to remember to go to the blue. Data factions. Beyond the Sky Chore Order. Terms. Horizon of existence. Input. Oh, if you want to see the recommended plans for different characters, you can slide to select different characters. All recommendations are provided by Foil Wiki. Click here to switch to all recommended plans. Ooh. Oh. Oh. That's cool that I can check it inside the game now. Ultimate skill, talent, up. I didn't invest in my current skill. I recommend it, but it's going a bit. Man. Recommended ally. Oh, I have completely different allies because I went with the different types of I feel like, hey, this is a game for me? Like, push one adventuring and this guy. No, don't open a browser. Don't open browser. Browser is bad. Browser has over 100 open tabs. Because this is how I operate. I have too many open tabs. Okay. I can stop. Okay. What Dr. Blue said where I should go? VIP lounge in front of the giant clock. Where? was red. Maybe the at least they're shown on the map. Color blue.
It's hard for a wanderer to find rest in this world.
Oh, a new guest. You need to get tickets from me if you're getting to the next stop. Let's see, ticketing device. Where's my ticketing device? Wait, it looks broken. You can pretend not to have seen it. Already been there. I have the time. I'm a truly incompetent birdie. But on second thought, wasting a birdie's youth on this place simply isn't worth it. I remember Mr. Signpost has a ticket. Just best ask them. Origami bird punching out. Time to slip back to the great tree and take a nap.
I'm just a wallflower.
Why is he so mean? Wasn't he supposed to give me a reward? Scammer. I feel scammed. He tells me to come because he has a reward
It's
for me, then
hard
there's
for a wanderer to find rest in this world.
Wake up! Wake up! Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt.
lol.
Are you okay? Can you hear me? I didn't hear a peep from your room, and it really freaked me out.
Am I dreaming? Whoa, this conversation is a deja vu. Stop making a big fuss.
What are you talking about? Are you still half asleep or something? The Order's dream is over. Even though it's been a day, I still break into a sweat when I think about it. Our trailblazing expedition almost ended in Penacony. I'm so jealous that you got a good night's sleep. I was traumatized and too scared to even close my eyes. I thought if I fell asleep, I'd never wake up again.
Good that they at least acknowledge PTSD. What happened to the Stellaron? Where are the others? You'll have dark circles under your eyes.
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony have no idea what happened. They just feel like something's missing from their memories. The family's official statement was like, "The Charmony Festival was attacked by an unidentified Stellaron and came to a halt." After all, they can't just reveal the truth about the Order. Now, all the major lineages, except for the Oak family, are dealing with the aftermath. The family has invited the crew to the Radiant Feldspar as witnesses for an important meeting. Everyone's waiting for you, so hurry up and pack. We're leaving as soon as you're ready. After all this craziness, nothing is better than staying safe in reality.
What is the Radiant Feldspar?
It's a massive airship, and it's awesome! I heard it's never shown to the public. Only VIP guests of the family get to board it and enjoy the breathtaking views of Penacony.
We are VIPs again.
The Iris family sent us a bunch of souvenirs. Fruit baskets, plus this fancy button model. After you're back on your feet, you can enjoy them all. We are pretty much celebrities on the planet of festivities now, aren't we?
They got the button? That's us. I don't remember if Trailblazer is aware of the button handling. I don't think so, only Aventuring is aware of it. Tell me more about the current state of Penacony.
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony have no idea what happened. They just feel like something's missing from their memories.
Why are you repeating yourself? This is us.
The family's official statement was like, "The Charmony Festival was attacked by an unidentified Stellaron and came to a halt." After all, they can't just reveal the truth about the Order.
Why did she repeat herself?
Now, all the major lineages, except for the Oak family, are dealing with the aftermath. The family has invited the crew to the Radiant Feldspar as witnesses for an important meeting.
This is so sus! What happened to you in Anna's dream?
Why the sudden interest in that? Well, I was dragged into the sweet dream. I felt a cold tentacle diving into my memories. But something else was there. So the tentacle suddenly disappeared.
What the fuck?
And then I dreamed about stuffing my face with delicious food and going on a shopping spree. Sunday didn't seriously believe that was the life I wanted, right? Breaking free from that cheesy illusion was just a piece of cake.
So whatever is in Marge's memories is strong enough that another Eon can't touch it? So it's definitely Eon related. And then Eon was like, okay, I'll just feed her this random dream. But it will work. Let's go meet up with others.
Yeah, let's go. We've got some time before we board the ship, so let's catch up with everyone at Dream Jolt Hostelry.
Firefly's shop.
How extravagant. Just like Epsilon. How was it? Did it live up to your dreamscape expectations?
You already asked that when we first got here.
Yeah, and you said no back then. But after all this madness, I'd say you've grown fond of it. Oh, just a heads up. You're still on the Bloodhound family's wanted list, so keep a low profile.
Oh no.
And this time, it's Firefly in the picture, not Sam. That's gotta be a whole new experience for you, right?
Why are you acting as if she was not running around as Firefly all along?
Indeed. In Kafka's words, that's also a missing part of my life. Still, it'd be quite inconvenient if I can't move freely. Could you help me out, Silverwolf?
I knew you'd say that. Don't worry. I've hacked all the systems and left no trace.
She's so cool. She may be a little mean, but she always helps her friend.
Don't do anything that may draw attention, and don't talk with guards. They might recognize you. Keep these 2 points in mind, and you can go wherever you want, unbothered.
Firefly not drawing attention? The Betty-Boo.
Thank you.
No problem, Miss Samuel. I love this fake name. Now that we're done here in Penacony, what will you do in your free time? I hear the Genius Society is here. How about we go stir up some excitement?
Well, you know my script isn't over yet.
I didn't bring you back to hear an answer like that.
Don't worry. The script says that I'll experience 3 deaths, but also receive an unforgettable reward on the planet of festivities.
Yeah, exactly. She still needs to experience the last death.
How will I know if I don't try? All possibilities exist until the outcome actually happens, right?
You may not realize it, but you have a bad habit. Whenever you seem to be asking a question, you've already made up your mind, and no words will dissuade you.
Yeah.
Anyway, Kafka asked me to pass on this message. If you see anything fabulous in Penacony, get one for me too. Just swipe my card, you know the pin.
Lol. T-shirt, credit card.
She didn't specify anything, but I guess she means a dress, coat, sunglasses, or something else. You know better about fashion than I do.
Sure, I'll keep an eye out. There's tons of options at OT Mall. Do you think she'll like trinkets, like hair accessories or brooches?
Those sound more like something for young girls. Maybe you should keep them for yourself. Oh, by the way, Blade didn't explicitly say it, but I think he was trying to say something like, temptation will show up again in Penacony. He's always so subtle with his words.
What does he mean?
Got it. He was just worried about me. Relax, Silverwolf. You know me.
Blade? Worried about
I won't do anything crazy. I just want to wander around and see more of the world for myself. I want to buy some oatcake rolls. I've had a cake roll every day since I arrived in Penacony, from the first day to the last.
Okay. I don't believe her when she says she won't do anything painful.
But today, I'll buy 2 and give you 1. And if you don't like them, I'll enjoy double the pleasure. Or I can bring one to Kafka, as she never refuses. Or maybe I'll give it to Blade. He'll appreciate it. That's not written in the script, right? But as you see, I have added new footnotes to my destiny.
Or maybe it was not included in the script because it was not important, like with the book.
Welcome, Director Topaz. The family ambassadors are still inside making preparations, but the big boss hasn't arrived yet. It'll be a while before the conference starts, I'm afraid.
Why do I have to get all the information from the point of view of IPC? IPC is evil, Topaz! Anyway, it's good we at least will know what they are up to.
Huh. Quite a spectacle. The family really knows how to make things look impressive. I thought they would choose a more formal and low-key location for the conference. I didn't expect them to go with a luxury airship.
Go with a bang.
About this, Director. I've asked around. This airship, named the Radiant Feldspar, belongs to the Alfalfa family. This conference between the IPC and the family will have a direct impact on Penacony's future. Such an important event should have been held at well, somewhere secretive in the moment of morning dew. The atmosphere here, it doesn't feel serious enough.
If I'm right, this conference is probably just a prelude. Whoever organized it wants to assess the IPC stance beforehand. This influential figure either has their own ambitions and wants to reach a preliminary agreement, or They plan to put pressure on us to make us back off.
Oh, your mind is always so sharp, Director Topaz. And when the big boss arrives, please remind her to be cautious and watch out for any traps.
Thank you for the reminder, but I don't think that will be necessary. When she's at the table, it's the others who need to be cautious. Just tell everyone on our team to stay focused on their tasks and not worry about the negotiations.
Oh, got it. I'll do it right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't call Miss Jade Big Boss in front of her, or there will be serious consequences. I mean, really serious.
Got it. Thank you for the reminder, Director.
What was that? Hey, Nambi. Yeah, Abby. What is happening here? Are they making babies?
How beautiful!
It looks suspiciously as if they were.
I tripped and fell right here. Just completely face planted.
Perhaps this is predestined. I originally wanted to go for a swim. But the deck was drenched, and this was where I slipped and fell. It was a really bad fall. The landing on my head kind. Yes, I was here admiring the scenery then and helped you up. But this deck is made from wet-proof and instant dry material. How did you slip? That's odd.
Wow. So this is the legendary Radiant Feldspar.
Nothing better than sleeping on a full tongue. I had a hard time sleeping when I was home. My condition has improved since I came here. I get drowsy as soon as my head is on. I don't feel like going to that word sit ceremony. Let me nap a little longer. Can you please be more realistic? Listening to all this word-of-mouth news stuff about how you can own your youth at the pawn shop. Stop dreaming. No, I asked about this on my own this time. I heard Lady Bonajade is personally assuming command. I couldn't have been lied to. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You wouldn't know if it hit you in the face. Anyway, I can't miss out. You're always trying to find shortcuts in whatever you do. Forget it. Since we are not like-minded anyway, we should just stop associating with each other. I apologize for interrupting your conversation. The restaurant's private room is ready. If you two have matters to discuss, why not enjoy a brief adjournment and continue later in the restaurant? Your chat will go much better with good food as an accompaniment.
Hard work pays off.
You found me! Congratulations, lucky one. Welcome to the most magical stall on the Radiant Feldspar. Hey, they stopped saying chirp, now they said tweet. I only sell pieces from my most precious collections here. Only those lucky enough to find this place are granted the rare quest. Buy them. I think I hear something. Magical feathers for sale, with limited guarantees, available only. Exclusive for this with an eye for the finer things in life. Don't bother asking if that's not you. Feathers for sale, only for true connoisseurs. Oh, huh? Where are my feathers? Oh, how embarrassing! I forgot the tail feathers, please. I'm so sorry for that wasted trip, dear guest. I need to go back and find them, please. I noticed that everybody who isn't a trailblazer responds to those theories with, I hear something. I think I hear something, as if they didn't hear anything that Birdie was saying. Take the elevator to the B1 VIP room.
None of the important figures have arrived yet. Looks like the conference won't be starting for a while. Such a bustling place. I think I'll take a little walk around.
The Charmony Festival cancellation due to an attack. This matter has great effect. What do you think are the odds of the family accepting the acquisition? Hard to say. The family's pride will not allow them to easily bend to the acquisition, even if current circumstances force them into a decision. But in urgent times, something could go wrong. If they were riled up, I think the family may not accept the term. And it's up to the powers of the strategic investment department. No hurry, we plan ahead beforehand. Right, when I entered, I saw the shadow of a bag flash past and hide under the bed. Ah, my heart almost jumped out of my mouth. The memory zone has no physical entities. How can there be bugs? Anything is possible. I've even heard someone say that they saw a monster beside the trash can. I apologize. I will report this to my spirit immediately. Bugs. Don't tell me it will be a comeback of a sword.
Oh, are you hungry, Numby? Food in the dream. Shouldn't taste bad, right?
Also, potato fries sounded to Numby. Toss an oatcake roll to Numby. Toss a floats this burger to Numby.
Numby, catch!
After eating the oatcake rolls, Numby seems a bit uncomfortable.
Ooh, oops, not to your liking, huh? Sorry. I'll treat you to a nice meal once we get back to reality.
Where did it run up to? Hey, Numby! Come back! Come back!
So many buttons. How many centuries would it take to press them all? Huh. Didn't expect those pooches to actually recycle them all.
Wait, what? Is this Sparkle?
Huh? What are these?
For your safety, please stay away from those objects.
It is Sparkle!
For my safety? Are these buttons something dangerous?
Not exactly. Lately, there's been a prankster in the Sweet Dream who's been handing out strange button devices to anyone he meets. According to those involved, he said something like, just press this button and all of Penacony will explode! Luckily, no one believed him. Still, the Bloodhound family collected these buttons just to be on the safe side.
Oh. Haven't the hounds got the culprit yet? Hasn't anyone actually tried pressing?
What will happen if you press it? Hasn't anyone actually tried?
Well, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony? All the guests here have one thing in common. They're terrified of death. Anyway, the family will deal with these things. Please, kindly keep your distance.
I don't trust you, Sparkle.
Ooh, free stuff.
Nambi, wait. Don't run off on your own. You're just a little piggy. And you didn't find this one. Huh, didn't you say there would be an exhibition? Where are the exhibits? Have they not been delivered yet? Ah, they were supposed to be, but there's been a change in dates.
Hard work pays off.
Sure it does. Where did Nambi go?
I'm lost.
I guess it went all the way here.
Ooh, free stuff.
Greetings, madame. What can I do for you?
Hello. Could you tell me more about the Radiant Feldspar?
I assume you are the ambassador of the IPC Strategic Investment Department. It's my honor to assist you. The Radiant Feldspar is owned by Mr. Odie Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family. Mr. Alfalfa invested a significant amount in building this luxurious airship an Ember era ago, and it has been sailing across the 12 hours of the dreamscape ever since.
Oh, so it's owned by old Odie himself. No wonder the ship is so lavishly decorated.
Indeed, Mr. Alfalfa has impeccable taste. Only the most prestigious guests are invited by the Alfalfa family to board this airship. Please allow me to continue my introduction. The Radiant Feldspar had been cruising over the Sea of Dreams in Penacony for an entire Ember era. But its voyage was temporarily halted due to the recent reverberation.
I don't get it if Amber Era is a year in Honkai Star Rail or not. I was just googling it and an Amber Era is made of Trailblazer years the same way a year is made up of months. Since people measure events by happening X Amber Eras ago, it's safe to assume that 1157 Amber Era does in fact mean the 2157th Amber Era. This is just assuming, but it's especially likely since the archive's entry on Amber Era specifically used as an example of how Amber Era passed the same way years to 33. Everybody has different opinions on it. Ain't that correct?
Reverberation? Such a formal way of putting it. You're really downplaying the whole thing. I apologize. Please continue.
I didn't miss.
Following the previous reverberation in the Sweet Dream, the Radiant Felspar had to suspend its voyage temporarily. Thankfully, the factors that disrupted the dreamscape have been resolved. However, due to, well, certain special reasons, the Charmony Festival, originally scheduled at the Penacony Grand Theater, had to be temporarily postponed. So, Mr. Alfalfa suggested relocating the Charmony Festival to the Radiant Felspar, taking this opportunity to announce the resumption of the airship's voyage.
Well, that would meet the family's needs and also create momentum for Mr. Alfalfa himself. Quite fitting for a legendary tycoon like him. Thank you for explaining matters to me. Goodbye. Hello? The Talent Motivation Department? Again? Internal review? Will it ever end?
Talent Motivation Department. Isn't like some kind of department that forces employees to seek development in the company? It feels bad.
I'm working on a major project. I don't have time to squabble with you guys. The way I handled the Urillo case was approved by senior management, and all of the project logs and calls are complete. Can't you check on them yourselves? I just don't understand. Why are you so fixated on this minor case and constantly escalating it? Seriously, what's your purpose?
Sounds exhausting. Why not just hang up? In my opinion, you handled that project quite well. A little ball of ice in exchange for the Astral Express's good favor. That's not a bad deal for the department.
LOL.
It's been a while, little Yelena. I've been looking forward to working with you. Never imagined this day would come so soon.
LOL, this
trouble. You can tell me anything. Just like old times.
It's been a while, Madam Jade. I'm honored to have the opportunity to work with you.
Wait, Topa's name is Yelena? Also, why was it so gay? I mean, I am not complaining. And Nambi was super scared.
You're still so formal, aren't you? Forget about the hierarchy and treat me as your equal. No need for unnecessary titles like Madam.
I can see your game here, Jade. Jade is flirting hard and Topaz is like rebuffing her with the distance.
I'm sorry, but it might take some time to get used to that. After all, you are a senior.
Well, now that we're both members of the 10 Stone Hearts, I need you to be at your best. Especially since the upcoming negotiations leave no room for error.
Wait, wasn't Topaz a Stoneheart before, or is she like the new Stoneheart?
As sharp as you are, I'm sure you've figured out the true purpose of this conference, right?
I believe old Oti has taken it upon himself to test our limits before the official negotiations between the IPC and Penacony.
That's true, and it works in our favor. Do you know why?
If we can reach some sort of agreement with old Oti beforehand, and gauge our opponent's boundaries, our future negotiations will go much more smoothly. That's the obvious benefit.
Exactly. And the hidden benefit is that, as the head of the Alfalfa family, his actions suggest that the 5 lineages might not be as united as the Odes of Harmony would suggest. As long as the influence of harmony hasn't completely permeated their core, personal desires will always have their way. Thankfully, influential figures in Penacony haven't entirely suppressed their own desires.
Thankfully?
It's similar to the power struggles within the IPC. The supposed all-for-one philosophy shared by the 5 lineages. It's just a slogan now that the Dream Master has gone.
After the downfall of the Yoke family, Old OT's faction became the dominant force in Penacony. Even if we consider only the succession order, he's the longest serving and most senior among all the family heads.
Yes, that's exactly why we need to handle the conference following an agreed-upon strategy. It's like playing a game of chess, where every move needs to be carefully thought out.
Absolutely. The 3 steps of negotiation. Listen, test, and strike. That's what you taught me.
Pretty clear. Although, you seem to have changed the order in the Yarilo case.
That was based on my personal experience.
I apologize for interrupting your conversation, but the family head is ready to meet the ambassadors from the Strategic Investment Department.
Time to get to work. Let's prepare ourselves and meet that esteemed supporting actor. Remember, our goal is to create an opportunity for the IPC to enter Penacony. Aventurine has already made a small opening, and you and I, we're going to tear it wide open.
Okay.
Welcome aboard my ship, the Radiant Feldspar.
Why?
Smart and charming ladies.
Why does he look so different than all the Alfalfa people?
Please, have a seat. Let's have a pleasant conversation.
Why? Is it like the case with Vidyadhara? That the regular Vidyadhara are just NPC with pointy ears, but the actual Vidyadhara are fucking dragons? And here we have like... he's even wearing green. I think he's a leprechaun. Or whatever. So this is what Alfalfa is based on. They're leprechauns. It's just not visible because the rest looks like kids with a pom-pom on their head.
Ooh, free stuff.
Welcome aboard, my dear ladies. Forgive me for any lack of attentiveness that might have led to a lengthy wait outside.
No problem at all, Mr. Alfalfa. It's my honor to meet you in person. You may not be aware, but the book Odi Alfalfa, the biography, is a must-read for all Strategic Investment Department employees.
After all, To many, you are the legendary figure who single-handedly built the Penacony economy.
I expected no less from the 10 Stonehearts from the Strategic Investment Department. You're definitely skilled in the art of conversation.
Wow, he's so through there. Nice.
I always enjoy talking to smart people because we don't have to beat around the bush. We can just get straight to the point instead. Since I invited you IPC ambassadors on board, I'm sure you've figured out the topic I'd like to discuss, yes?
The future of Penacony, if I'm not mistaken.
Precisely. Those few words represent a terribly complicated situation indeed. Let's take that golden-haired guy who's not showing up, for example. He put in great effort and almost got himself killed. But what was it all for?
Good question!
Wasn't it eventually to create an opportunity for you IPC to regain control of the precious Astana?
The wisdom and experience you've accumulated over 10 Amber Eras are truly impressive. Let's assume your assumptions are correct, Mr. Alfalfa. How would you respond to the IPC's actions?
I appreciate your composure, Miss Jade. You must have witnessed much in your worldly experiences. However, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony. Old Oti won't sit idly by when faced with a greedy wolf.
Now he sounds like a mix between a leprechaun and a something. Because he's doing those ho 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 ho.
Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
Then I'll be straightforward. I requested this meeting before the official conference to dissuade the Strategic Investment Department from trying to lay a finger on Penacony. If you back off now, you can make a smooth exit and prevent the IPC from losing face during more important negotiations.
One of our P-45 executives was attacked and nearly killed in the dreamscape. The IPC can't simply ignore this incident. Moreover, considering the turbulence during the Charmony Festival, Penacony's credibility has taken a hit in the public's eyes.
You mean attacked? Don't you say he was a villain who set it all up to get attacked by the good guys?
Despite your determined attitude, the issues plaguing Penacony are real, are they not?
You used the term real, Miss Topaz, but let's not forget that this is the realm of dreams. If you want to succeed here, you need ambition and unconventional thinking. Curious about how I plan to respond to the IPC? Well, I don't mind sharing. My actions will help Penacony take a significant step forward by self-listing and going public.
Going public?
If I'm not mistaken, you want to bypass the IPC and go public on a universal scale.
Precisely. Instead of watching the IPC gnaw away at Penacony, I'd prefer to open the doors of the sweet dream to the entire universe. Starting today, anyone in the cosmos can become a shareholder of the land of the dreams. This is the path of harmony I'll choose.
Ooh. So he wants everybody to have a chunk of Penacony. That way it will be harder to buy it or acquisite or make an acquisition, because IPC can only negotiate the acquisition with the people who own the Penacony, and when the entire galaxy owns Penacony, they can do such talks.
This reform should have been implemented earlier, but unfortunately, The Oak family were a bunch of blockheads blinded by order. Their level of intellectual flexibility doesn't even come close to an old fellow like me. Thanks to the little reverberation earlier, the biggest obstacle between me and my reforms has been eliminated. The Alfalfa family will publicize the financial results of Sweet Dream Paradise, so that the entire universe can see that despite the catastrophe, Penacony still holds immense potential and opportunities, and that the family remains confident in its future.
Why are you revealing your card though? Isn't it dangerous to reveal this card to Jade to deal with somehow? I can imagine that she will come up with some turnabout tactic.
Crisis and opportunity are two sides of the same coin. So, you've been waiting for the right moment for Penacony to regain the spotlight. And if Penacony should seize this opportunity to overcome adversity, even if the IPC tries to intervene, every move we make will be scrutinized by trillions of people.
Exactly, that's a good approach to taking down a fucking space station.
Now I'm convinced that you've indeed familiarized yourself with my biography, Miss Jade. So, about your next move. Please, consider it carefully.
Indeed. We need some time to digest such a wealth of information. I suggest we conclude the first half of our conference, Mr. Alfalfa. Please allow Topaz and me to confer privately for a few moments, and to respond on behalf of the IPC later.
Of course. Take your time, dear ladies.
I was asking a second ago why did he reveal his hand, but I have the feeling that he did that on purpose. Something is going on through this leprechaun Santa Claus head. Something that can do IPC before it cracks. Know what his plan is, but I am cheering. He's very confident.
The Alfalfa family had a meeting with the IPC?
I got this information from a message sent by that IPC ambassador. He said it was to return the favor. It's not hard to imagine. Penacony today is pretty much like the frontier prison it once was, with external forces casting greedy eyes and the undercurrent of order lurking within. Instead of falling into a situation where they are plagued by both external and internal threats, Penacony would rather take a step back and invite the IPC to negotiate at the table, ostensibly to cooperate, but in reality, to secure more opportunities for their own survival.
Well, no wonder they sought the mediation from the Astral Express. In your opinion, who should we stand behind?
I don't think the followers of the Harmony are completely innocent victims in all of this. For reasons unknown, they have a strong desire to smooth things over, which leads to speculation about their motives. If either the family or IPC were to assume full control of Penacony, it would return to its previous illusory dream of hedonism, and the efforts of those previous nameless would once again go to waste.
But Oli Alfalfa's plan is completely opposite of this. He wants to give everybody a share of Penacony, so everybody will have a say how Penacony is structured and governed.
There you are. Did you rest well?
It will become the ultimate universal democracy, Daniel.
I didn't disturb you since you were in a deep sleep.
It feels like I've had a really long dream. Where's Himeko? Please continue the topic.
Even long dreams eventually come to an end. Our adventure in Penacony is reaching its conclusion.
Yeah, I know.
After Anna's dream was shattered, the family branch from the Montour system soon arrived and swiftly took control of the situation. Most members of the Oak family fell unconscious, but fortunately, their lives were not in danger.
The mastermind behind the plans was confirmed to be Gopher Wood, the previous Dream Master. But by the time we arrived, he was dead already.
And what about Sunday? How did the guests react? What will happen to Penacony?
He'll face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them.
Okay.
Ultimately, the public perceived the incident as an attack by evil forces targeting the Charmony Festival. They believe the family failed to safeguard the sweet dream, significantly eroding their credibility in the process. While quite different from the truth, this appears to be the outcome with the least impact.
After all, you don't know who's awake and who's pretending to be asleep. Well, they'll open their eyes in the face of danger. Once the danger subsides, they'll embrace the sweet dream again. Here's a toast, with 3 glasses of Glory of the Trailblaze to all of you.
Hello again.
Yeah, it's good to see you all again. Although we might be saying goodbye again after this reunion. When will the Astral Express leave Penacony?
We'll stay a bit longer, but not too long.
So, this is our final meeting then? If this is a farewell, then it seems to be missing something. Music? Atmosphere? Maybe a special drink to honor those who are not here. Let's see. The mixed drink should be solemn, dignified, and unique, as we'll use it to pay respect to those fallen heroes. To the nameless, resting in peace. And to Gallagher.
Why to Gallagher? He's not dead. He's very much alive.
This trailblazing expedition has been thrilling and memorable. Hopefully we've all gained insights about ideals, paranoia, clarity, and dreams from the experiences we've had.
What will happen to Sunday and Robin?
One bird longs for the earth and the other longs for the sky. Even if Robin had to stop her brother with her own hands, she won't give up on him. However, facing punishment from the Harmony is inevitable. He will face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them.
When did the Order incorporate Penacony?
Since the family took up residence in Penacony, the Order has been hiding in plain sight under the guise of the Oak family, using the Stellaron's power to strengthen their hold on the sweet dream, which eventually resulted in disaster. That's the claim the family makes. Whether they were truly unaware of all this is a delicate matter.
Did the IPC make a move?
Venturine's efforts finally earned the IPC a seat at the table. As a result, a more senior representative arrived in Penacony and initiated negotiations with the family. As far as the Astral Express is concerned, the IPC will make for an invaluable ally during the negotiations to prevent Penacony returning to its former ways.
What happened to you in Anna's dream?
Well, it was somewhat surprising. In that dream, I returned to my homeworld and reunited with my long-lost friends. And for some reason, Acheron resurfaced in my mind. When I realized that her conclusion was not preserved in memories, I became aware of the bitter truth.
So, Acheron's image was altered and he realized that it was wrong. That's all from us.
The conclusion of a journey can often be sorrowful. All we can do is to try to make sure it ends on a happy note.
It's rare for all passengers to leave the Express together during a trailblazing expedition. But for Penacony, it seems most appropriate.
But what about the Express?
Given the conductor's presence, there's no need to worry about it. However, it's crucial that we soon return to inform Pom Pom about, the Nameless.
What happened to you in Anna's dream?
In my dream, the Express stopped at many places, and passengers came and went. However, the 5 of us were always present, and the journey seemed never-ending. Perhaps this could be a deep-seated desire inside me. And upon realizing this, I knew it wasn't real.
Yeah, we won't leave as long as you... Is the order incident in Penacony a unique case?
No related records exist in the databank, but I have a theory. The hidden dangers of the Order have always been within the Harmony. And this issue existed within the family from the very beginning. However, now that more powers in the universe are aware of this secret, the situation in the cosmos will become more complicated. Like I said, we'll go and see. Once we've packed everything, we should head to our next destination.
Guess what? Something weird just happened when I was on my way over here. Someone gave me a strange gift. So I unwrapped it and found out it was a button with a message on the back. Just press this button and all of Penacony will explode. This sounds terrifying.
Could it be a terrorist attack? Did you press it?
Of course not. Who would press something like that? By the time I turned around, the person had already vanished. So I handed it over to a nearby hound. I heard there were many similar reports before the Charmony Festival started. I'm really worried about the future of Penacony.
Is it part of Sparkle's plan, or she just didn't realize that people wouldn't press the button? Where is Himeko?
Ready to mix your drink?
What happened to Gallagher?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen him since our last meeting at the lounge. Come to think of it, he always did come and go quietly. We used to discuss everything here. But every time he'd leave, I'd realize that I didn't know him at all. Such is the mystery that is Gallagher. I have a hunch. Perhaps he's already fulfilled his wishes and won't be coming back.
Let's mix this.
Before we start, would you like to talk to your friends? We have plenty of time.
No need, let's get started.
Alright, as you wish. I think I have an idea about what drink to make. Would you like it bitter or sweet? It's up to you. Choose the flavor that suits you best at this moment.
Sweet.
Drowning sweetness. One of the most challenging drinks to make. A slight imbalance in the ingredients can result in an overwhelmingly viscous sweet taste. However, with the right ratios, you get a uniquely sweet drink with a lingering aftertaste.
Hello, Leon Dersaf. How are you today?
Not a bad choice. Let's start mixing.
They are reintroducing the mixing mechanic from the event. In the story. Mini wine. I'm fine. Nothing happened. I woke up earlier than I thought I will. Nothing life-changing. Select less objects. Yes. Dream jump twice. Okay. Sweet milk. Select origami. Very sweet or strong version.
Words always fall short. If you want to bring closure to past events at this lounge, there's no better way than mixing a drink. Blend all your memories and emotions together and stir them well. Through the filter of time, what remains in the glass is something to savor. Well, it's done. Here's to the nameless resting in peace. And to my friend, Gallagher. The spirit of freedom will spread far and wide among the stars, and its legacy will be more timeless than a pastoral song.
Still no Firefly for me. You can do it! I believe in you.
We're not accepted by the outside world, so we've gathered here. And one day, our souls will return to the same place. Cheers.
Hey! Someone is alright. I'm on 50 pulls now. Well, the soft PT starts at 75, so you can only start complaining then when you get someone else. Guys, let's make our way to the Radiant Feldspar. I'll wrap things up soon. Let's meet at the Apple in the stern. Roger. Catch you later. I'm on my way. What have you been up to lately, Miss Himeko? Hey, I was about to ask the same thing. It's a secret for now. Be patient, you'll find out at the opening ceremony. Hey, I can't wait. It's a wonderful life.
Oh, are you leaving? Well, then take this with you.
Aww.
I've mixed more of this last special drink for you. The past shouldn't be forgotten. So I hope it brings back the flavors of Penacony.
Thank you. I'm sure it'll leave a lasting impression.
Does Acheron weep for the departed? Not yet.
If you happen to run into Gallagher, make sure he has a sip too. I know his tastes, and he'll be thrilled.
We will. What if we never cross paths with him?
Then, I guess you won't be seeing him. Alright, enough with the heavy stuff. You guys have important things to take care of, so let's not dwell on things. Whether it's the Astral Express or Penacony, there's still a long journey ahead. So let's lift our spirits, guys, and embark towards our tomorrows.
And we are coming back to Jade.
Old Oti is a tricky opponent. I didn't expect him to take the risky step of going public at such a critical moment for Penacony.
A risky step. He wants to make billions of shareholders. This is the best strategy to fight acquisition. Like, some big company can't really acquisite you if entire galaxy is the owner. They would have to ask every single one.
Indeed. He's definitely bold. It's that kind of boldness that made him the Odi Alfalfa he is today. Still, the outcome is uncertain. Shouting loud doesn't necessarily carry any weight. What about the phone call I asked you to make, Topaz?
Ah, they agreed. But it'll take some time before they arrive.
Cool.
Just as it should be. The sweet dew should be served after the bitter poison.
Oh no.
Looks like we'll be skipping the exchanging apples step this time around.
What?
Now that we're dealing with a greedy merchant, a simple apple wouldn't make a difference. Well, I guess I included myself in that remark too. Now I'm a bit curious, Topaz. Do you think Penacony is a quality asset?
Yes. Despite its recent calamity, Penacony remains a top quality asset within the cosmos, with good credit, lucrative potential, and promising prospects.
Well, that's obvious, but what I truly wanted to know is, this project is obviously too bland for your taste, isn't it?
That's true. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for Venturine.
But despite that, you trust him. You even entrusted him with a cornerstone, something as precious as life itself, to finish this gamble.
Are you not in the same boat, Miss Jade? Without us playing along, your Jade Stone wouldn't have made it across the border so easily, allowing you to see all desires that flow through dreams to gain a bargaining chip in negotiations. That's why I'm willing to stake my topaz stone to cover for you. It's like one big elaborate game of chess.
Yeah, chess by feet.
Once that kid sets his mind to something, nothing can stop him. Not even fate. Well, at least he's still alive, and that's the best outcome.
Really?
Looks like we've strayed off topic, Miss Jade. Should we discuss our next steps?
I didn't know they actually cared about if he was dead or alive.
No need. I'll go it alone. Meanwhile, you can go greet our honored guest and wait for my message.
Okay.
Is that Robin? Huh. She's also here on the Radiant Feldspar.
Before we were Topaz, now we are... Wow. She's the dominatrix. What was your dream again? Back then, we were both ambitious, but now we have succumbed to the material world. You still made it as a coveted poet, whereas my dream has long since been forgotten. I am too. What you are too? Dominatrix? Did what? They did that.
Greetings, Miss Robin. I didn't expect to meet you here.
Miss Jade? Greetings. The opening ceremony for the Charmony Festival has been moved to the Radiant Feldspar, so I'm here making some preparations. How about you? Have you spoken with Mr. Alfalfa?
I'm actually on my way to meet him right now. Do you know him well, Miss Robin?
She's fishing for information. I am too broke in... Honkai Star, right? Wait, now I am confused. Because I didn't say any sentence that implied being broke. And then you responded, I am too. Like, that's a kind of response you get only when you say something. Like, I am broke, and you say, I am too. That doesn't make sense. I cannot make a single move. No, I mean I am. Uh-huh. Okay. Now I get it. But you can keep them. So you have to farm. Just farm. The banner was released on Wednesday, so you still have a lot of time to farm. I accidentally sent the message without finishing. This is the wrong part. Okay. Anyway, you can farm. Free-to-play people, join, unite. Whenever I am out of the Stellar Grade, I just go to events, because they are giving you tons of Stellar.
Unfortunately, I've never met him. I've only heard a few comments from the former head of the Oak family. Mr. Alfalfa is respectable when it comes to business, but in other respects, I can't say the same.
I did the event. You did every single one of them already? They were released a few days ago, so if they had any steps that are unlocking later, you still didn't do them. But well, I guess you'll have to say goodbye to your firefly. The origami bird one. Well, there is more of them. You should be able to hoard a bit. You can also do pure fiction or other stuff that gives stellar grades.
Where do you think the future of the planet of festivities is headed?
Actually, I'm not sure if pure fiction is giving you any stellar grade. It's true.
I believe the sweet dream will see its rebirth, just like the radiant feldspar resumed its voyage. The Harmony needs a new direction. Only by bidding farewell to the past can we actually sail into the future. There are no permanent allies or everlasting enemies. So let's both take what we need from this deal.
Naturally. I'm looking forward to your performance. See you at the festival.
See you later, Miss Jade.
Yeah, so you have Divergent Universe, the Stellar Grade, Origami Birds. Should be able to get Stellar Grades from this, but I don't know how reliable that is. You have friends or not. There you can get Stellar Grade from this new Apocalyptic Shadow thingy. Simulate universe, of course. Start the second half of negotiation.
Thank you for your patience, Mr. Alfalfa. Let's continue our discussion.
Wasn't Astral Express supposed to be present during those negotiations?
Figured out something already, Miss Jade? But where is Miss Topaz?
Topaz has something else to take care of. You'll be seeing her later. Talks can still continue between the two of us.
Is it just me, miss? Your tone sounds very different now.
I need to set a good example for my junior. It's not a good habit to be too loose-lipped during negotiations, right?
Lol.
Now we can speak frankly and openly. Do you believe what I said, Odie? You're not the only merchant who has seen the changes in the cosmic market over the past 10 Amber Eras.
She's the definition of two-faced.
Interesting. Now that's interesting. Good. It's good to be straightforward. Openness and transparency are my things. So, tell me, what's your next move?
Unfortunately, I'd like to speak the harsh truth before laying out my plan. Let's cut to the chase. First, your plan won't work. Penacony has no way of sidestepping the IPC and going public. Second, you can't stop the IPC from entering Penacony. We've got all the time and connections in the world to find a way in. We'll keep tearing down and rebuilding this place until the Asdana system gets used to the IPC's ways again.
That's why I hate you all. You're all evil.
Now, I'm repeating your words exactly. If you don't want to be a laughingstock and have everyone gunning for you at the official conference, you'd better drop your little pie-in-the-sky plan.
She's trying the intimidation tactic. She's like, I got two sides. Yeah. And two of those sides are a viper. Hey, I didn't deserve that though.
Oh, interesting. Indeed.
That's picture.
You surely have a way with words. Now, I'm curious to know what you have up your sleeve.
Mr. Alfalfa, let's not forget that the IPC controls the biggest interstellar publicity platform. More than half the news networks in the universe take their orders from us.
LOL! They are not only the universe mega corporation. They are also the universe's greatest tyrant. They are controlling the media. They are setting the narrative. What the fuck? It's like watching Russia on a universal scale.
The moment news spreads about Penacony going public, trillions of customers will immediately receive a message like this. The family's protection for Penacony has expired. Any mishaps in the dreamscape could result in permanent brain death.
Wow. Yeah, this is a lie. This is a lie. They are sending people lies! They are so evil! They are literally Russia today. In Galaxy. IPC are scammers. Brain. I won't read that. Because it's up late. But that brain death reminds me of Sword Art Online.
Care to guess how many ways we have to turn alfalfa credits into worthless junk within a measly 24 system hours? With the entire cosmos keeping a close eye on Penacony, I assure you, it won't be too hard.
And she didn't say any of it with Topaz in the room. I guess Topaz wouldn't agree with this.
You really think you can pull that off?
Even from Pier Point, as distant as it may be, I'm more than capable of keeping you on a tight leash. However, if you agree to give up that half-baked plan to go public, the IPC will assure you that we'll never jeopardize the interests of the family heads under your leadership.
The IPC are evil. They spread lies about Penacony if they do anything wrong. Anything wrong is like, in this context, is anything against us. Meaning I. The IPC are evil and everybody knows it. They destroy the world, not save them. I wonder why Klipov is allowing this to happen, because this is definitely not preservation. If I were Klipov, I would strike IPC down like a fucking cockroach it is.
After all, we also need allies here in Asdana. The IPC can assist Penacony with financing, starting by acquiring 30% equity shares. With our financial support, stabilizing and rebuilding Penacony will be a piece of cake.
30% equity, you say? Who can guarantee you won't want more in the future?
Nanook should win. No, Nanook wants destruction of the entire universe. Thanos style. He is also bad. But at least he's not bad in a morality sense. He just embodies the destruction that is, well, death is a natural part of life. When there is life, there is death. He embodies that. The only bad thing about Nanook is that he's trying to accelerate the process of the destruction of the universe instead of just waiting until it just dies on its own. Which will happen.
That's the brilliant part of it all. The answer is simple. No one. There are no guarantees. It all hinges on self-awareness and mutual respect. However, the board of directors will consider the interests of the family heads to some extent.
But the same you could say about Yaoshi. Yaoshi is the embodiment of abundance, which means that Yaoshi is signifying life. And also Yaoshi's doings in the galaxy are disturbing the natural balance between life and death by accelerating the process of life to the insane degrees that cause harm. Like, I don't believe in this kind of thingy that life and death are in balance because it's stupid. It's that kind of idea implies that there is equal number of deaths to the equal number of lives being born, and that the life-death is a closed system that doesn't improve, which is wrong because we know that there is more life than there is death. If there were no more life, then the population wouldn't grow. The same is true for the galaxy. So the balance between life and death is basically not the numbers, but the existence of both. Like one exists, the other exists, like the two sides of the same coin. They need to exist for each other to work. Yeah, the life must exist so the death could happen. But without death, life in many situations also can happen, because when, for example, animals die, they nourish the ground and the ground brings new life. You know, it's a circle. So they both need each other like a coin. They need two sides. But Yaoshi and Nanook, even though they embody those ideas of life and death, they accelerate those processes beyond understanding. Like, Nanook wants to destroy the galaxy very quickly, and Yaoshi wants to give everybody eternal life that ends in disaster. And then Lan appeared and was like, holy fucking shit, what are you doing? And he targeted Yaoshi, and his life mission as an Eon is to take it down. I don't know what will happen when he takes down Yaoshi, but considering that the fall of an Eon doesn't mean the death of the path, it means that nothing in the universe actually will change that much, except the fact that Yaoshi can't anymore interfere. So I guess some Eons just must fall. Some Eons just must die. They are not needed for the universe's continued existence. They are the things that disturb the universe. Even though they embody some ideas of the universe, they break it apart.
You're a smart merchant, old Odie. Isn't the whole purpose of this elaborate game to showcase your business acumen and seek more benefits for the family?
Also, will this character be on the banner? Because that design with the leprechaun and the four leaves cloves gives me an impression that it's not an NPC, that it's the character on the banner.
It benefits us if we both take a step back. And if that's not enough for you, I'm pretty sure that another goal of making Penacony go public is to expand the influence of the Planet of Festivities and attract more customers. I understand your concern, and I have a solution for that, too.
Fine. Now I see your sincerity. As the head of the Alfalfa family, I don't think I have any reason to refuse your offer.
Don't agree. I know they are using intimidation tactics and want to throw you under their boot. But didn't you invite the Astro Express just to stop them? Just to stop IPC from doing such things?
However, as their chosen one, I still need one final answer.
Hey, are you an emanator of harmony? Is he an emanator of harmony?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
When I was a child, I heard the adults recite the tale of the ancient Amber Era, about the ascension of Shipe, the Harmony, and the downfall of Enna, the Order. The Order and the Preservation used to be close in ancient times. So, why does the IPC, as a follower of the Amber Lord, seek collaboration with the family instead of aligning with the Order?
I think he means he was chosen as head of the Alfalfa family. I don't think so. He specifically said as their chosen. Family isn't their chosen. Family isn't an emanator of harmony. Anyway, that's a good question. Also, if Klipov was close with Enna the Order, then I just lost all my respect for Klipov. Like, right this instant. The friends you're having are saying a lot about you. Enna the Order is a crazy bitch. I don't know if you are aware, but I am a huge fan of the idea of chaos. And I feel like the idea of chaos as the ultimate normal is what we should accept. But humans have this tendency to think that chaos is disruption and order is not. And I disagree. Like, order is the disruption of the natural state of things, while chaos is the natural state of things. That's why I was happy when the entire Penacony quest was about defeating order and installing harmony, in which harmony was kinda representing chaos. So yes, harmony is chaos, order is rejection of chaos, disturbance of chaos, and Klipov is preservation. So why does he like the order? Shouldn't you, technically it makes sense. Like, the order and the preservation. Like, the order gives you structure and preservation allows for continual existence. I guess those two concepts kinda are close to each other, like thematically. And chaos kinda is not to their liking, because chaos can destroy order and chaos can also destroy preservation, because chaos is unpredictable. You can just one day lose entire star system with billions of lives, and it will be how the chaos works. And preservation will be like, no fucking shit, what happened? I actually like preservation as an idea because it preserves life, but I don't like the order. Order is bad. I mean, a little order is good, like a little structure, but not too much. Like, too much order is bad. I guess too much preservation is also bad. I guess if those concepts could just exist, like in I am a small order, I am giving you just the basics, and I am preservation, I also give you basics, but we both embrace chaos, so we keep the chaos functioning in favor. of the sentient life kind of thingy, then that could work, I guess. But the chaos that is guided by a little bit of structure from order and is preserved by a little bit of preservation from preservation, they could make it work. Chaos is hard to control, and you can't have an order to it. Yes, that's why they are opposites.
The answer is simpler than you think. It's all about credits. Everyone's
Money.
favorite thing and the universally recognized currency among the stars. The IPC has the power to perpetually ensure their value.
I hate this. I hate IPC. I hate this idea of money. Do you know that money is a social construct? We made it up! We made it up! Because we needed it for something, and now it goes rampant, and we have those billionaires that are deciding the fate of the world. And actually, Elon Musk is destroying the ozone layer again with his super fucking Starlink that is burning in the atmosphere when the satellites are falling down. Because he's sending them to space and sending them back down. And he's destroying ozone layer, and we'll all get cancer. This is what money leads you to. That's why I hate billionaires. That's why I hate corporations. Eons don't like to share, lol. True. I mean, I don't remember if there were any stories in the game that indicated that some Eons were embracing teamwork. Maybe there were, but I don't remember.
With each new world integrated into the credit system, the IPC adds another building block to its cause. Eventually, all exchanges, capital, and businesses will operate within a unified monetary system.
Sounds like a euro to me, and my country doesn't have euros, because we have good reasons not to have them. It would destroy our economy if we switched. We are not ready to switch. Our economy wouldn't be okay with it. Also, it's better for a lot of people from my country to just earn money in euros and then switch them to Polish. We have euros. Yeah, if you could afford to switch, you could, but my country couldn't. Because 1 euro is 4 Polish zloty, so it's 1 to 4 exchange. So if I was earning 4,000 zloty, I would be only earning 1,000 euros. So it's better to earn in euros and then swap them for Polish currency than the other way around. So if we switch to euros 1 to 1, so 1 euro would be 1 zloty, it would be devastating. It would be 4 times down.
By then, all planetary developments will be recorded in accounts with well-defined values and the ability for exchange and circulation. And the heart of everything will be Klepoth's credit.
Can't you just have a counter and exchange money? I feel like the world with more variety of currencies is better than the world with one unified currency, as if it was a galactic empire.
And then the IPC will be able to exert influence over everything.
Exactly.
Our intention is to establish enduring preservation, so I'm sure you can understand.
Enduring preservation? Can you shove it up your ass? Nobody wants your type of preservation. Fucking space mega corporation, I wish you died.
This universe doesn't need 2 types of order.
So she perceives preservation as a type of order, therefore the other order is bad. You can't have two tyrannical dictators, you can only have one.
Well said.
No!
Now you've convinced me.
Don't agree with them.
All right. Tell me your solution. Let's see if we're thinking the same thing.
The bagel.
Then let's continue our conversation. Please, Topaz, invite Sweet Dew to join us at the table.
Who is that? Why is it Himeko? Himeko, what are you doing?
Thank you for your presence, Miss Himeko.
Maybe one type of order is okay if it is not one that destroys the free will or takes chaos away. Well, that's the entire thing about order. It destroys free will and takes away chaos. That's the entire premise of an order.
Please allow me to introduce her to you, Mr. Alfalfa. This is Miss Himeko from the Astral Express, one of the future shareholders of Penacony.
What the fuck?
I've heard so much about you, Mr. Alfalfa. It's an honor to meet you as representative of the Astral Express.
So they want to leverage Astral Express as a shareholder to convince Penacony to submit? Why are we participating in this?
This stunning lady is the navigator of the Astral Express? It's a pleasure to meet you.
I believe everyone here is familiar with the general contents of the proposal. After this round of financing, the IPC is expected to hold 30% of Penacony's shares. Then, the IPC will transfer 5% of that stake to the Astral Express and recommend Miss Himeko as an independent director to honor the sacrifices and contributions made by the former Nameless to the land of the dreams.
This is so unfair. Entire fucking Penacony was built by three Nameless and they are offering us 5% when they are holding 25%. Like, what the fuck? Like, I would be like, are you serious? Like, fuck you.
While this decision isn't finalized yet, we are honored that everyone here recognizes the way of the Trailblaze.
Also, it would give IPC such a huge power over the Astral Express decision. They could ignore them. It's just 5% after all.
While the Nameless didn't embark on their journeys for fame or fortune, if this is the wish of both the family and the IPC, I will represent the Astral Express and fulfill my duty as a member of the board of directors. The entire crew has agreed to assist in the reconstruction of Penacony. Beyond that, in our future travels, we are committed to bringing the beautiful dreams of the planet of festivities to more worlds.
We are basically a glorified advertisement now. IPC is bad. They are evil.
Of course, all cooperation is based on one premise. The path of harmony in Penacony must not be distorted again, and such a tragedy must never recur.
Why is that meeting even for if the negotiations already happened beforehand? If Himeko was already here. Does Himeko think I will agree to that as a protagonist? Of course not. Or maybe it's part of her plan. Some kind of plan.
Old OT is in agreement, so the issue is settled, I presume. What about the remaining family heads? They will soon realize the situation. When old Odie answered the last question, he represented more than just the Alfalfa family.
I wonder why the Garden of Recollection does not want marriage? What do you mean? To have her memories. March 7th. It was explained that she shouldn't seek it because it was implied that it's something bad or something she is better off not remembering. And considering that another order couldn't access her memories, I guessed her memories were taken by Remembrance themselves, which is a huge Aeon business, and it means, and it implies a huge stakes. It implies a huge stakes in those memories. Something really, really bad must have happened there for Marge not to be able to access them.
When should we schedule the formal negotiations? I'll handle the arrangements.
As I was actually, when I started reading your sentence, I thought you will ask why Garden of Recollection doesn't want a chunk of Penacony for themselves. Specifically, considering that Penacony exists in a huge memory zone. Shouldn't the Remembrance be interested in that? I feel like they should. March back 31. I don't know.
It's all up to you. I'll step back and let you handle the negotiations and takeover. I won't be involved.
But Miss Jade, this is...
Aventurine initiated this case, and you were his project partner. If that kid hadn't overplayed his hand, I wouldn't have been pushed to the forefront.
So now you're dropping your responsibilities on your union. You're an evil woman. They should, but they probably have their own realm and planet. Yeah, but having shareholder powers over Penacony would give them access to the huge memory zone. That's nothing to sneeze at.
I came here today to help you sort out the toughest issue. I trust you'll be able to wrap things up quite nicely, little Yelena.
Of course, there won't be any problems. And please, give Diamond my assurance.
Don't worry. Diamond has always trusted us. I'll put in a good word for you, and you'll have your P45 position back in no time.
Why do I have a feeling that will destroy Topaz's reputation in the company even more?
Radiant Feldspar. What a fantastic ship. Now that my business is done, it's time for me to indulge in my own little hobby.
Meaning?
You want to open a Bon and Jade exchange branch on this ship too?
Opportunities like this don't come around often. Just look at the guests on this ship. They're surely holding a wealth of valuable treasures.
Lol.
Well, I'll take my leave. A pawn shop can't run without a boss. See you around, Topaz.
I have one more question for you, Miss Jade.
Go ahead.
That dose of bitter poison. I'm curious as to how you found this information.
I didn't find the information. It came to me. It was from a lady concerned with the future of the Harmony. In return, I've agreed to help her with something. But that's for later. We can deal with it after we leave Penacony. You see, that's what investment is all about. The seeds of opportunity are already sown. They only need a little bit of nourishment to take root. And then after, all we need to do is wait patiently. Like right now, for example. It's just about time my final guest boarded the ship.
Firefly.
Sneaking in was way easier than I thought. The family's security is as lax as ever. So, this is the Radiant Feldspar. So luxurious.
So shouldn't it arise your suspicion that it was so easy to get inside?
A pawn shop that grants wishes. Is there really a place like that on the ship? I'll find out for myself if the rumors are true or not.
Well, Maybe reincarnation of Akibi. Because Akibi is dead. Okay. Okay, so we have Firefly, Jade, Topaz, and Trailblazer. This is the last part.
I tripped and fell right here. Just completely face planted.
Those thingies are reproducing. I saw the members of Astra Express somewhere. Do you have this feeling that everything around us doesn't feel quite real? Like you have been living in a dream all this time. Oh, but I did just have a nightmare where I was seized by an abrupt feeling of despair. It woke me up in a sweat. Aren't we in a dream? Or is it the reality?
Is that her?
Yes, that's me.
Huh. Vanished in the blink of an eye. So the Astral Express is here too.
Festival has really been postponed.
What is the family doing? They actually delayed the Harmony Festival. My entire itinerary has been ruined. You think yours is ruined? I don't even know where to begin for mine. I booked a stylist, an entire set of formal wear, and had my get up all prepped and ready in the early morning. And now...
What happened in Penacony?
I checked the check-in log, which means you should already know by now that the IPC's people have all arrived. I knew that already, my ship co-worker told me. They have even established some pop-up pawn shop. Something about being able to grant any wish. All this miracle talk is spreading like wildfire. Even I wanna go take a look when I get off work. It's too late to be concerned about whatever that is up to. We should just focus on our jobs first. The Harmony Festival's opening ceremony has been reassigned to be held at this place. These are special times, so pay attention and don't make a fool of yourself.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Have you heard the IPC has dispatched some heavy weights here? They apparently intend to fully purchase Penacony. That includes our Radiant Feldspar. You think our jobs will be affected then? They won't be laying off the lot of us as soon as they take over, will they? No idea. I hope there won't be much change. Who knows what the future holds. Layoffs are the worst. Layoffs are evil. Layoffs shouldn't exist.
By the way, there's one more thing. Mr. Alfalfa and I discussed it. I'll present a gift to the Astral Express on behalf of the family as a token of gratitude for the Nameless's contributions to Penacony. Please help me with the necessary arrangements.
Right away, Miss Robin.
Can I ask you something?
Oh, greetings, miss. Is there anything I can help you with?
Do you know how to get to the pawn shop?
Pawn shop? Ah, you must be talking about Lady Bonajade's place, right? I heard she offers, special services there.
Rob in.
I've marked the pawn shop's location on your device. Please feel free to check it out.
Lady Bonajade. I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Was it from Silverwolf? Come to think of it, she disappeared after mentioning that she was going to meet with the Genius Society. I wonder how things turned out for her.
She probably aggravated someone. My sincerest apologies. Your current work schedule is packed to the brim. I'm afraid you won't have time to arrange another concert. Fine, I knew it anyway. The Charmony Festival takes precedence, I get it. I just really don't understand. It was cancelled at the last minute to begin with. Now that the event is in shambles, what's the point of even resuming rehearsals? Can our shop truly salvage the people's trust in Penacony? Child, you mustn't be anxious. It takes time to rebuild trust. We have to be patient. There is power in art. Our radiance will illuminate even the darkest moments, and we shall use this show to prove that. The Radiant Felspar level of service is truly disappointing. You lot can't even accomplish such a trivial matter. How do you even get anything done? The Charmony Festival cancelled, then restarted, and now the opening ceremony is reassigned to be held here. Now you can't even help me reserve a specific seat. Is there even a point to my status as a VIP guest? I'm truly sorry, madame. The Charmony Festival exceeds our permitted authority, I fear. Madame, you're right. Our service has been inadequate indeed. We have already rescheduled your reservation. Please do not be worried about the upcoming arrangements, for we will assign someone to get in touch with you. That's better. That's why. There is a Trailblazer there. I want to check the higher level for chests. It doesn't even count when I open them with someone else as a table. Let me double check. Can't let anything go wrong. If anything goes wrong with these suitcases, I wouldn't be able to pay for the aftermath even if I sold my brothers. What? What's happening? Also, there is a mysterious location of the Radiant Feldspar. I hear that it only appeared recently. Huh? What mysterious location? I hear someone opened up a pop-up pawn shop on the ship that can grant your every wish as long as you can pay the price. It doesn't sound true, but it ironically does on Penacony. I would like to trade for some future success. If I could really get it, I would be willing to accept any price. Might talk to trade later.
I want to play some more! Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
If I win, your chest is mine.
Who said I was betting with you?
I did.
LOL.
They are still a ball of fire as ever. Sorry, but I've got to find Lady Bonajade first.
So there is some interaction. And I got achievement.
No, it's not the best time to do that.
Okay.
Sorry, but I've got to find Lady Bonajade first.
Okay, so it doesn't even allow me to go that far. I need to go down.
What?
Watch yourselves in front of the IPC. Don't you dare embarrass me.
Welcome to Bonajade Exchange, Radiant Feldspar branch. How should I address you, dear lady?
You don't even have a branch. You have a room.
Just call me Samuel.
Samuel!
Samuel. Nice name. So what do you need, Miss Samuel? And what are you willing to give up in return?
This is such a poor disguise. Like, Silverwolf said that she loves Lady Samuel. Miss Samuel name. But it's so obvious. It's so bad and so obvious. If you wanted to be a master spy, you would fail.
I want to keep on living. And for that, I'm willing to give up everything I have.
Okay.
Everything you have?
That's right. Everything.
Miss Samuel, I think you'd best turn around. It seems you're not quite familiar with the term pawn.
What do you mean?
I mean it literally. I sense your burning desire to live, but unfortunately, you don't have anything of equal value to offer.
What?
Okay. A pawn shop that grants wishes. I see. It's just a marketing gimmick.
Well, that's quite a harsh accusation. I understand you may not fully comprehend what I mean, but don't worry. I'll help you understand.
She's doing equal exchange, Full Metal Alchemist style.
Go and talk to these people. They're all customers of my pawn shop. See for yourself if their wishes have come true. Once you've done that, come back to me. I'll help you understand the true meaning of pawn and make you realize what you're missing.
That Lady Bonajade feels more like a money lender rather than the owner of a pawn shop.
Ain't that right?
Well, I've got nothing better to do anyway. I'll do as she says and see what happens.
Got it. You stupid little girl. Coming back to lose more money, huh?
Ugh, enough talk. Let's get started. This will be our final game. I'm betting my entire fortune.
Oh, a big talker, huh? All right, let's see what you've got.
No one wants to lose entire fortune. Origami Bird Clash is a match 3 battling game where you have to match and clear fruits within a certain number of moves and increase the Origami Bird combat power. At the end of the turn, the system will calculate damage based on the combat power difference. If the opponent's HP is reduced to 0, you win. Okay. Wait a second. Where should I aim mine? I think that Birdo is so dead. First eliminated 27. Damage deal 20.
I won? I actually won!
This can't be! You lost to me 10 times in a row. How could I possibly lose to you at such a crucial moment?
How could she lose to him 10 times in a candy farm?
It's true! Lady Bonajade has truly blessed me!
No?
Finally, my luck has turned for the better! Great new era for Stacy! The Master Gambler has arrived!
And what did the Jade do here? And what did that lady give in exchange? For wanting to win a game? That was her desire? Want to win a game with a guy? Sounds pretty small compared to I want to live! Desire?
I've prepared a gift for you, Dorothy. Check this out.
Also, by meeting Offie Alfalfa, I realized that this entire race of Takeshi people are just leprechauns. Because he looks like a leprechaun, but it's not visible in the NPC, and I guess it's the same situation as with Vidyadhara playable characters and Vidyadhara NPC. It's Del PC! Del PC. Del PC. NPC Del.
Whoa! What a beautiful necklace! Is it made of cymophane? It's stunning. How did you know I love jewelry made of cymophane? It has the same purple hue as the necklace my dad gave my mom. I've never told anyone about it. How did you find out, Del?
I know that Dell is a PC maker. I know they make laptops. I actually own one. I was just making fun of the NPC. Dell PC, NPC, Dell, NPC, Dell, Dell PC.
So... Will you go out with me?
Wow, they're going to say. DPC.
I will. Really? I mean, really? I never said yes before because I thought you had no idea what I liked. But this gift made me realize you were actually paying attention all along, trying to learn everything about me. So yes, I will.
I feel like she was just duped.
Wonderful! My wish has actually come true!
Shut the fuck up. Were you really listening or just Jade told you what you should give her?
So, shall we go, Dorothy? Let's go outside and enjoy the stunning views of the 12 hours.
Yeah, let's go.
Also, a really small wish in comparison to Firefly.
Hey, did you see that? The gray-haired one outside.
What?
Don't look around, just focus on your drink. Seriously, they look like a total lunatic.
Is this how NPCs see the player? They're a total lunatic! Well, where's the lie when it's the truth?
Is that her?
Also, I feel like other people don't see those origami birds, so to them, the player probably looks like they're doing something silly. I went in the wrong direction. Also, my mouse is not working. MC always does something silly. Yeah, but considering that most of the other characters don't see origami birds, this must look really weird without those birds that they see.
Chirp, chirp. Origami bird. Hey, little birdie.
Come on. Oh, calm down already. Everyone's staring at you.
See, Marge doesn't... I feel like even Marge doesn't see those birdos.
No, it's not the best time to do that. Sorry. I'll catch up with you later.
Like with Flocky.
Yeah, you heard right. I've got him.
Why does he sound like Megatron? He sounds as if he was planning an invasion of the Decepticons.
He's been hiding at the moment of Soul in Penacony, using a fake identity. And he even posed as a professor at Paperfold Academy. I've made a deal with the family. We'll leave the extradition-related paperwork to you.
He's like a mix between a Russian agent who's hunting a deserter and a Megatron.
How'd I find him? Well, let's just say I had some help from an influential figure. Don't ask for the details.
What do you have for Walker this time? Because there's so many Walkers you could just invoke right now, so I am curious. Megatron.
22 years.
Don't you watch Transformers?
Yeah. 22 years of chasing this guy all over the cosmos. You know, never thought it'd end up like this. Right here.
Mr. Walker, Megatron, secret agent.
I'm gonna hang up for now, partner. I need to raise a glass to myself.
Lol. Walker hangs up the phone and a drop of fuel seeps out from his deep metal-constructed eye socket. Those were the tears of an Intellitron!
All of their wishes actually did come true.
Those were... Firefly.
But
Firefly.
I just don't understand. How did she do it? And what does pawn really mean?
Well...
I should go back and ask.
Firefly, 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 don't fall for obvious trap. All of those desires were really small, and the prize was really small too. One got information, another one also got information, probably about the necklace he should give the lady he likes, and the first one just wanted to win the game. That one was the most sus, because how can you force someone to win a game like that? Like, what did they do? The only thing I can think of is she just made the guy lose on purpose. She can't really grant wishes. I don't believe that. That would be cool. Also, is Firefly Madonna? Like with the wind and stuff.
So you're back, Miss Samuel.
Also, Firefly is part of Jade's little wicked plan. Don't let her.
Yeah. I found those people. And it seems their wishes did come true after visiting the Bonajade exchange.
Those weren't some wishes that couldn't be granted with a normal means.
But I'm not sure what you want me to see. They all seem to be living fulfilled lives.
Not so fast. This step was just to show you that the Bonajade exchange is genuine. That I had the power to grant their wishes. And now, I'll tell you the price they paid. Dell was from a wealthy family. He was head over heels for Dorothy and wanted to win her heart. So he made a deal with me. He put up his entire fortune in exchange for a gift that would impress Dorothy.
Why do I have a feeling that she robbed that guy? He gave entire fortune for a necklace that would stir Dorothy's interest because he apparently listened to her this entire time and procured the gift.
It was a piece of cake for me, thanks to my IPC connections. However, Dell will soon find himself evicted from the dreamscape because he can't afford his room. Whether he can bounce back from poverty, well, that depends on him.
She robbed the guy. That necklace definitely wasn't worth his entire fortune.
Let's just hope that necklace will keep their relationship from crumbling.
Yeah, until they will have to sell it so he could pay.
Then there's Stacy, a lady with a gambling addiction. She wanted some serious luck, but she had nothing to offer. So I took something else instead. I took away all her close relationships. From the moment she stepped out of the Bonajade exchange, every casino in the cosmos would remember her name. But her parents and siblings would sever ties with her, and it would be impossible for Stacy to make any real friends again.
But how did you make her win?
She will accrue a vast wealth due to her good luck, but she'll never be able to use it for the people who truly matter to her.
How did you make her win? How did you grant her luck? That doesn't make sense. Nobody. Yeah, nobody. This is like another robbery. This is not a pawn shop. This is a fucking scam. That's sad. Yeah, it is.
As for Detective Walker, he spent 2 decades chasing down a wanted criminal for some heinous crime. But he never caught the guy. In his desperation, he came to me. He offered his own memory system as collateral. In due time, his memories as a detective will be erased, and he will completely forget his own identity and all the sacrifices he has made.
What was the point then? What was the point? If to find one criminal he is sacrificing his entire career, meaning he will not find any more criminals in the future. What's the point of such deal? This is such a scam. She's robbing those people. This is not a pawn shop. Pawn shop would try to exchange something for something with similar value or similar vibe or theme or something. Not like this.
Interesting, don't you think? I fulfill people's desires and grant them favors, and soon they come back to me with even greater desires.
Colorful Jade. Skate. See? She was doing it capitalist way. She fucked them up so then they would have to keep coming to her to save their asses. She is literally a capitalist, evil monster.
When people see others' desires get fulfilled, they develop their own desires. It seems like an endless cycle, but it does have a goal. In the end, I will get what I desire from this whirlpool. And patience happens to be one of my greatest strengths. So now, do you understand what you must give up, Miss Samuel? Or should I address you as AR-26710, a remnant of Glamoth's Iron Cavalry?
Hey, they were even named as numbers. This is so Nazi. Not only did they clone them and make them into an army full of brainwashed people that wanted to sacrifice themselves for the queen, they also gave them names that had only numbers. Doesn't it look like Star Wars Clone Wars to you? But worse. Oh. They even gave themselves names, just like every clone in Star Wars.
I'm not surprised. You are much calmer than I expected. Entropy loss syndrome. Truly an unjust misfortune, isn't it?
I have different question. Does every single clone suffer from entropy loss syndrome? Only Firefly was that among.
The higher-ups in Glamoth implemented such a failsafe within the genes of their warriors. Just to make sure the Republic's most powerful weapons wouldn't fall into the wrong hands.
This is even worse than Star Wars. They genetically altered their DNA so they would contact a deadly disease that will erase them from existence. So their enemies couldn't get their weapon. And if they could even trigger that, like, there's a question, could they trigger the disappearance of their soldiers? Could they trigger that disease to accelerate and vaporize them instantly? If they could, that would be even more evil.
As for the price, those Iron Cavalries weren't exactly seen as regular, independent humans, so there wasn't really a price to be paid. However, you are different. You're now a Stellaron hunter, a living being named Firefly. Naturally, you want to continue your existence, but with the firmament front gone, the people who know the secret and can cure the disease are nowhere to be found.
Not impossible, yeah. It's kind of similar to the chip, but chip in Star Wars Clone Wars, the inhibitor chip that every clone was installed with had only function in forcing the soldiers to do the orders. It wasn't about destroying them, killing them, erasing them from existence. I thought nobody could fall lower, but Iron Cavalry could. Firmament Rod or whatever. Glamoth was an insane place. It's even more evil. Like they breached my expectation. Is it bad that I'm happy that they don't exist anymore?
Are you suggesting that the IPC has a remedy?
Well, there might be a silver lining. That's all I can say for now.
I see. It's no wonder you said I can't provide anything of equal value. Because nothing I own holds any meaning. So, you're going to ask me to personally restrain my partners to ensure my own survival?
Unfortunately, that's not quite the case. Partners. A nice way to put it. Now I'm even more curious about the Stellaron Hunters. Each of you has your own identity and a special bond with each other. It's strong and intimate, and yet it allows for independence. Just as the 10 Stonehearts follow Diamond, you follow your own leader. I wonder what they are like, and if all Stellaron Hunters are like you. Traveling on the path of finality, but struggling against your destiny. Attempting to move in the opposite direction.
Wait, what? Stellaron Hunters are on the path of finality? That's a huge info. I mean, it makes sense, I guess, with the entire script wiki.
I really hope that one day, all of you will come and visit my pawn shop. I'll be waiting patiently for that day.
Can I see this as an invitation? From Diamond to the Stellaron Hunters while keeping the IPC in the dark?
Consider it more of a personal offer from myself. It doesn't represent the IPC or the Strategic Investment Department.
She's not part of them, so maybe she just thinks that. It's actually not sure what path they are on. True, but considering that Jade's connections and how much she knows about various stuff, it's fair to assume that she could obtain certain information and it would be correct.
The Stellaron Hunters have interacted with the IPC, but not the 10 Stonehearts. Our paths have never crossed. As for your offer, I can pass it along to my partners. But I have a question.
Or they really are on any path at all. Like, individual members are all on paths of their own, but they follow a leader. Elio, I suspect Elio is the path of finality. They follow him in the same way as the Trailblazers follow the path of the Trailblaze, even though every Trailblazer and Nameless are following different paths on their own.
You know who I am. And you must know that my partner is keeping an eye on this room. If she wanted to, she could let the entirety of Purepoint know about it within a few mere seconds.
Huh. That's a good intimidation tactic, Firefly.
What drives you to take such a risk? And extend this invitation on behalf of Diamond? Even if it could lead to your downfall.
Why is she insisting that it's on behalf of Diamond if Jade denied it? Like, Diamond, like in the personal sense, like the Diamond, or because she denied it in the business sense? The path of Elio, yeah.
Simply put, you and I are the same.
Fuck you, that's not true.
However, unlike you Stellaron Hunters or the Astral Express, we band together merely to obtain what we want.
There's a crazy guy with a gun in the background. And there's a guy with fancy earrings. And there's a lady with similar, well, hairstyle to Firefly, but different. And there's here some person which is obscured a lot. They are going to talk. And there's another cloaked figure in the background, and there's some man here. I guess those are 10 Stoneheart. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There is no 10. 3, 3, 3. There's only 9 of them on there. I guess the 10th is the Diamond, because they don't want to show us how Diamond looks because he is a huge mystery. They put just the Diamond in there. They put just the blasted and Diamond on. Yeah. They wanted to hint how everybody else looks, except the cloaked figure, this guy on the side, and this person, another cloaked figure here. So the 3 people are probably yet not designed. And Diamond is a mystery.
Each of us has our own past and destined ends. And on this journey, we have been invited by Diamond to join him.
American Blade! You mean the gun?
This journey could be either brief or long, as each of us carries a void in our hearts that can only be filled from the outside.
Ambition? Diamond is just a rock.
So, Diamond made us a promise to divide the power of the Emanator of Preservation into 10 pieces and give each of us a cornerstone to fill that void.
Nah, Diamond is probably a person, that's the metaphorical diamond.
Mortal flesh is fragile, yet my heart is unyielding like the monolith. For without this resolve, the way of preservation would fade into oblivion. So, you understand? This pledge goes beyond a mere oath. It's our collateral in exchange for opportunities, wealth, survival, and a future.
Explains why adventuring got a Stoneheart. He wanted survival. But now, is he able to abandon it? Or is it he's forever trapped with ice?
And whatever we gain from it will fortify the Stonehearts in return, allowing us to achieve the great cause of the preservation when the war among the eons eventually comes.
Why is this preservation described as diamond? As if diamond was representing preservation, or she was using preservation as a hidden meaning of diamond? Like, she's not talking about Creepo, she's talking about diamond. And from what I remember, diamond is an emanator of Creepo. But technically emanators are supposed to do their Eon's biddings, but as we saw with Acheron, she tries to destroy Nihili, but it's not okay.
I understand. Take your time, child. You don't need to give me an immediate answer. Like I said, patience is one of my greatest strengths.
But this was very superficial comparison, Jade. You're not the same simply because you're several people who represent the same cause.
If fate turns that page, our paths will cross again. It's a shame, though, that this pawn shop can't give me what I desire. My last attempt in Penacony. Well, it ends with hope.
Lady Bonajade, I've come to deliver the collaterals promised.
This is like selling your soul.
Turns out, the meeting to decide the future of Penacony went much smoother than expected. With little debate.
Wait, what? It already happened? I was supposed to be part of that! What is this shit? Anyway. That pawn shop is like selling your soul to the devil.
The Charmony Festival's opening ceremony is starting soon. I should head down and take a look. This airship has quite a few treasures. A bountiful harvest.
Why did I miss the talks? Was it really worth it? Oh. Oh! Oh! Look at that! This is adventuring and... Oh, Space Boy.
Remember, I can take you out with just one shot whenever I choose.
Oh, that'd be my honor. Don't worry, I hate cheating at the table.
You better.
Ah, look who's here. The great hero of the Astral Express. The most dazzling trailblazer in all of Penacony.
Oh, you're here too. Long time no see, friend.
What are you guys whispering about? You always compliment everyone you meet adventuring. Why are you on the IPC side now, cowboy?
Merely a greeting of platitudes. As long as you and I have an understanding.
Let's set aside those under-the-table dealings for now, partner. Don't want to spoil the festive mood of the Charmony Festival.
Oh, I agree. Now let's congratulate Miss Trailblazer. I hear the family intends to thank the crew at the Charmony Festival. It's a real pity I can't personally be there to witness this.
Well, you are the one to blame for everything that happened. Eventually, should arrest Boothill IPC and Boothill hate each other. Well, as you probably know, Aventuring doesn't really play with IPC well. And I guess they're friends. Also, from what I understood, Boothill and what's his name? The Knight of Beauty. Forgot his name. They were both invited to Penacony by Aventuring. So, also, Aventuring isn't a IPC police. He doesn't arrest people. He just works on acquisition of stuff. Argenti, not Argentini, Argenti. You sure left in a hurry, Aventuring?
My job was just to give the IPC an opening. Other things aside, I think I did a pretty good job at achieving this. While you were at Dreamflux Reef, we were actually close by. We wouldn't have been able to dig up so much dirty information without the help of a knowledgeable friend.
Are you talking about Dr. Ratio?
But that emanator didn't pull any punches.
My
body couldn't hold out too long. Otherwise, this would have been settled in a much cleaner manner.
Wait, does it mean that he died in a dream and was yeeted out from the Dreamflux Reef? Can you not write something like this in the chat? I would like to thank you for all your help in the battle, Cowboy.
No problem. Punishing the wicked and eradicating evil is a top priority. Would have been strange if we sat it out. Making an entrance like that, us Galaxy Rangers are making a comeback. Reckon you'll meet quite a few followers of the hunt on your journey. Do me a favor, pass on my regards, will ya?
Okay, we'll say hi to more people of the hunt for you. What were you guys talking about?
Forget it. I'm not one to beat around the bush. I've got a score to settle with a high-ranking executive fella named Oswaldo Schneider. And this flamboyant fella here can help me find him.
And here you're wrong. Or wait a second. Okay, you're right. I had I thought you were talking about the ratio. Why are you mentioning the doctor here when I was mentioning ratio? Also, if anybody should arrest anybody, it should be Boothill and arrest IPC for killing his daughter. He had a baby daughter and they killed her. You don't have to be so smug about it. You were confusing me. I was talking about Dr. Ration and you suddenly started talking about another character that I didn't hear about.
The feud between the Marketing Development Department and the Strategic Investment Department is well known across the cosmos. But what I didn't expect was the involvement of the Galaxy Rangers in this feud.
Lol. Okay, so they have inside corporation works.
Looks like things are about to get spicy.
I hope you guys have fun at the festival.
Thank you. And I also hope you enjoy yourself, great hero of Penacony.
I'll pass. But I do hope you guys have fun. If you don't mind, let's play a few rounds next time.
Yeah, but it's so off topic and out of the blue. You just inserted it out of the blue. That didn't even... It wasn't connected to anything that was said, or anything I said. The only connection is that Dr. Reishi mentioned him on. Also, that character isn't relevant. He probably just makes Ratio angry. Because Ratio has a long-standing issue with the Genius Society. Like, he thinks that Genius Society is a bunch of elitist freaks who don't care about the world. And Dr. Ratio is an asshole who is a narcissist, but he also cares about the world and sharing of the knowledge. That's why the previous dream was weird. When we were inside Anna's dream, we saw a person from the Genius Society say that Genius Society will embrace the idea of sharing knowledge with everybody. And I was like, that doesn't sound like something Genius Society will do. And the Reishi was super happy with that, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? I am a bit random at times. Oh, Dr. Ratio, here's your segue.
Ah, yes. I remember you. Your performance at Herta's space station was adequate, I suppose.
Now you remember me? And he said I was adequate. This is so annoying. I wonder if all characters with Doctor want to share knowledge. I am pretty sure that Dr. Primitive doesn't want to share knowledge. Rumored to be an inorganic entity is member 64 of Genius Society. Notorious criminal who was known for his mastery of gravity capture technology. And he was also pursued by Galaxy Rangers. According to the Masked Fool Sparkle, Dr. Primitive is a huge fan of bananas. This is such a blow. Apparently, Dr. Primitive has had some kind of vengeance against Galaxy Rangers. Dr. Primitive is somewhere, nobody seems to have a clue where. Banana.
No wonder that gambler likes you so much.
What? Was it an insult? That was an insult! That was an insult to me and Aventuring both. Can you, like, talk to people without insulting them to their face, like, for 5 seconds? I didn't know you were here too, also. Aventuring is your pug buddy, so could you be at least a bit nice to him? Can I please get your autograph information?
This individual is my responsibility during the trip. Nothing more than an errand from the Office of Academic Affairs.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. Definitely nothing but a job and errand.
Is what?
Pug buddy. Didn't you see the light cone? When Dr. Ratio is trying to shoot at Aventuring and Aventuring just grabs the gun and sticks it to his chest. It's super fucking hot. It basically screams enemies to lovers. Or hate fucking, at least.
Very well. The Charmony Festival is about to commence soon. Take advantage of this unique opportunity. A blend of work and play is essential for superior knowledge absorption.
I feel insulted, even though he just stated common fact that learning via play is easier. I just feel insulted for some reason. Kafka's light cone and Adventure's light cone are like two puzzle pieces. Why? How do you rate Adventure?
The executives of the IPC and the Guild say that we are strategic partners. Yet, from my perspective, I am invariably the teacher, and he, along with you and every other individual, is the student.
Stop this! I know you like talking to him. He's challenging your views. Like, imagine that. You are a Venture, a guy who comes from a tribe that was universally hated by everybody on his planet. Then he became a slave. He probably never got a education, but he's super fucking smart. And then you meet Dr. Ratio, who had all the education he could ever want. He's a doctor, he is a professor, he teaches people, and you clash with that guy as if he was the same type of genius as you, just he didn't have the same opportunities in life as you. But he talks as if he was teaching, adventuring something, while for the entirety of the previous quest, he was like, "Are you okay?" Both are in the buff, and both have paths of a music player.
From this perspective, Aventurine isn't what you'd call an ideal student. Yet, he's also not utterly obtuse. Alas, the void within him can never be filled by talent and knowledge. Let's hope he doesn't turn into a philosophical zombie.
Okay, so you just admitted that Aventurine has desires that can't be fulfilled by talent or knowledge, and he is striving to something, and you hope he won't turn into philosophical zombie because of his desires. Something. Kafka's 4-star Lycon and Aventurine 5-star 1. I mean Dr. Ratio 5-star. I thought you were going to make me get my act together.
Saying such a thing merely indicates that you have not truly grasped the essence of learning. The principle of balancing work and relaxation is scientifically grounded, with the relevant proof process detailed on page 21 of the 31,467th issue of the academic journal Star Caesar. Acquiring knowledge aims to enhance living. Don't invert priorities like those dolts at the Guild.
They really had so many issues of that academic journal. Also, I guess Dr. Ratio is a member of the Intelligentsia Guild, but still holds everybody in the Intelligentsia Guild in contempt. I hope you have fun at the fest.
Then you'll excuse me.
What? That was also rude. He always can be rude. I feel like he made a sport out of it. Be rude to everybody. Yeah. Topaz! Chat with the guest.
Well, if it isn't my old friend. It hasn't been long, and yet, here we are again. How are you?
Life is as wonderful as ever, dead tired. I'm in the mood for a job change.
That's what I thought. I heard you guys pulled off a big stunt, cutting down the Oak family in one fell swoop. Such a pity I couldn't be there, or else I would have lent a helping hand. Look how bustling this ship is. Not bad. Someday when I'm less tied up, I plan to host a grand party on my eco-ship, and you'll all be on the guest list.
Okay. I wanna ask you a question about that transform. Are you also able to transform yourself?
Transform? What are you saying? Oh, I understand now. You're referring to Aventurine's cornerstone, right?
Yeah, can you become boss?
Sorry. Compared to him, my ability is not as visual.
Lol.
Guess there is no harm telling you. The abilities of the 10 Stonehearts' cornerstones are all different. Some can even read your thoughts, grasp your desires. So, be careful.
I guess I know now how Jade is operating so well. I guess her cornerstone can read minds.
Now that I think about it, it was good that Branya got there when she did in Bellabog. If she came any later, we probably wouldn't have ended up as friends.
Okay, where are the rest of the guests I can talk to? Jade? Where?
Hey there, lively lady. Welcome to the Bona Jade Exchange.
Oh, no, I'm not selling myself.
What should I call you?
My name is Talia. My name is March 7th. My name is Sunday.
What a unique name. So, miss, what do you wish for? And what are you willing to sacrifice?
She didn't call me the Trailblazer. Make Nanook bow down to me. I want to be the CEO of the IPC. Revive Akiva. What are those?
Oh, this is your wish.
No, this is a troll. Lady Bonajay doesn't even drink. You're guessing she doesn't have any sense of humor.
Sounds simple enough. Very pragmatic. Then, let's discuss the cost.
She just took it! I'm listening. No way, this is the end game already?
I wouldn't be too worried. To fulfill this wish, the thing I need is simple. The tail of an animal.
What? Sounds easy enough. What animal?
Well, it's a two-legged animal with black fur, a round head, and long ears. It's omnivorous and is prone to mood swings. Most importantly, it has mastered the human language and can communicate.
Is she talking about me or someone else?
Bring its tail to me as collateral, and your dreams will come true.
It seems that Lady Bonafide is now without a sense of humor. Is not without a sense of humor. You have to admit her skill is using dark humor is superior to yours. Hopefully there are scissors on the express.
May fate bring us together again, Miss
I know! She's talking about Pom Pom! Oh no. No! Pom Pom is not safe. But where's the last guest?
What services?
Sorry, my device crashed for a second. You missed Pom Pom. The last guest is somewhere.
Excuse me, I was here for.
I can see stuff. that one too. Who knows what will happen in future? This price is a little inflated. But my data has been validated with the IPC's endorsement. Your offered price is too low. I think making money amicably is the essence of doing business. How about we all compromise? Argenti! We meet again, my dear friend. Your journey of the beauty is even more elegant than mine. My most sincere regards to you. Why did he lose his voice? Is he not voiced anymore? Sincere regards to you too, dear friend. Flatter me too much. When will I be able to unlock a new path then? Even after achieving such remarkable feats, you remain humble and gentle. That is the true mark of knightly praise. I have heard of your valiant deeds in leading others to vanquish the omen of evil. Though the tale bears a tinge of regret, you have undoubtedly championed beauty and justice. May Idrila smile upon you. The omen of evil? If an admirer of the beauty gets lost in the pursuit of power, they risk descending into the omen of evil, a form which is neither human nor beast. Although Mr. Sunday did not cross paths with the path of beauty, his actions were no different from the omen of evil. A lamentable soul lost on the path of righteousness, truly a matter of deep regret. Why were you not there during the final battle? I am ashamed to admit Anna's dream was too realistic. I couldn't bear to bid farewell to a fallen friend, who had not turned into a beast. I lingered in that illusory dream for far too long. Ah, his voice and smile were too vivid. His Argenti is at least bisexual. No. I didn't pass the trial of beauty this time, spending much time in self-reflection over my own hesitation, yet I wish for Idrila to remain my beacon, a banner for me to strengthen my determination for the... I mean, this was kind of foreshadowed that he is susceptible to hallucinations before the Penacony quest when we were eaten by a huge bug. I hope you have fun at the festival. Thank you, and may the beauty always be with you. What do you like? Beauty is the force, like in Star Wars. May the beauty be with you. Oh, there's a trophy on that bottle.
The festival hasn't started. Let's take a quick break.
Hi, we meet again.
Who's that?
Firefly!
It's really you! I knew I didn't get the wrong person.
Well, you saw me. You mistook someone else for me?
It was you. I saw you opening treasure chests, hitting balloons, and playing dreamy slots. I don't think I'm mistaken, right?
Lol.
There's still some time before the Charmony Festival starts. Do you want to chat?
Sure. You walk and talk with Firefly, stopping in your tracks when more comes into view.
2 murder cases, a showdown with the IPC's ambassadors, the legacy of the Nameless, and a remnant of the Order who wishes to replace an Eon-created paradise with a dream. You guys even ended up shattering the dream. It's truly been quite a vacation.
Yeah, I wouldn't call it a vacation. That was a hard work. Waterfall what?
It's a good thing that you guys managed to overcome all those difficult problems. Congratulations! After the Charmony Festival's opening, will you guys be leaving again?
I don't know where our next destination will be. I'm not sure if we'll be able to depart.
There will always be somewhere. After all, you guys are on the path of the Trailblaze. Before joining the Stellaron Hunters, Elio told me that this journey will tell me how to live on.
Okay.
That's all he said. As for the rest, it's up to me to find out.
Elio is like, here, Firefly, go there, you'll get your character development.
So, I'll pay extra attention to any leads that will let me live on. This trip to Penacony is no different.
No wonder you were interested in investigating the Watchmaker. Looks like you didn't get what you wanted this time.
Yes, sadly I was looking in the wrong place. But I did reap some rewards. Do you know Miss Jade from the IPC's Strategic Investment Department? Bonajade Exchange belongs to her. She told me her price. But...
Did you take the deal? I don't take the deal, because IPC people may have ulterior motives.
I know. But what she wanted wasn't my answer either. Of course, I want to live on. But... what fate owes me? I want it paid back, not passed on. No one else should be involved because this is a grudge between me and fate.
Battling fate.
Speaking of which, actually, I feel that I still owe you a formal apology for that matter with the performer of the Iris family.
Huh.
Even the smallest of lies can turn into a betrayal as sharp as a blade. I'm sorry.
I never felt hurt by this. No problem, you already apologized. You shouldn't have lied to me in the beginning.
Really? Then it seems what Kafka taught me was correct. To me, hiding is much easier than being honest. Yet, I still want to try expressing my emotions as any ordinary person would.
It's that girl! Get moving! Arrest that criminal before the Charmony Festival's opening ceremony starts!
Oh no!
I can't believe they've chased me this far. Looks like we have to say our goodbyes. Don't worry about me, just go and enjoy the ceremony. The script hasn't reached its end yet. We will meet again.
I hope she's okay. But if it's only those two hounds again, she'll probably be fine.
Huh.
I'll send a message later to check in on her. Let's go attend the Charmony Festival first.
Run, Firefly! Yeah, I thought she evaded them, but apparently someone was watching her when she was running around. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, so we are on this quest, and this is nearly the end. Okay, I need to beat the cat. And my phone was reminding me. Let's go.
Let's take a seat here. Everything is settled. But there's still some time left. Maybe I should take a walk.
Wait for the opening ceremony to start.
Forget it. I've done enough walking around already. Let's take a seat and rest for a while.
It's me, Firefly. I got it all handled, don't worry. I didn't do anything rash. I've hidden myself away. It's a pity I won't be able to see Miss Robin perform.
Looks like I don't have to worry about her. Let's wait for the opening ceremony to start.
Sometime later.
It's Miss Robin! Hey, Miss Robin!
Hey, Miss
Hey,
Robin!
over here, Miss Robin!
Miss Robin! Hey,
Miss Robin! Robin!
Miss Robin!
Mary,
Miss
Mary,
Robin!
Miss Robin!
Miss
Right,
Robin!
glory to the Hood family!
Distinguished guests, fellow family members, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from all over the cosmos. It's a pleasure to join you all in celebrating the grandest ceremony of the Amber Era, the Charmony Festival. Firstly, on behalf of the Penacony family's 5 major lineages, and on behalf of myself, I'd like to extend a warm welcome to all our guests.
Something is weighing down on her.
As you all may have noticed, this year's Charmony Festival is far from regular. Thanks to the efforts of everyone, this celebration is unprecedented in scale, with factions from across the cosmos in attendance. Not only that, the customary opening ceremony held at the Penacony Grand Theater has now moved to the Radiant Feldspar, the very airship you all stand upon. We invite you to express your warmest applause and deepest appreciation for OT Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family, for his selfless devotion to the Harmony's cause. What makes this festival so uniquely significant? As is widely known, the Radiant Feldspar had to halt its voyage due to an anomaly in the Sweet Dream, sparking widespread discussion in the 12 hours. Thanks to the hard work of Penacony's internal and external factions, we've finally gotten the Dreamscape back on track, just in time for the Charmony Festival. And as they say, good things come in pairs. The Charmony Festival not only celebrates this achievement, but also marks the relaunch of the Radiant Feldspar. And finally, the last reason. Does everyone remember the Watchmaker? In truth, the family has poured their efforts into this festival just to commemorate this legendary luminary. The father of Penacony, Mikhail Chard Legwork, one of the legendary Nameless who laid the foundations of Penacony. In the most bewildering times of the planet of festivities, it was he who descended from the sky with his companions, who taught us through trailblazing where freedom lies. It was also they who led the vanguard in the pioneering of the Dreamscape, in exchange for what is now known as the Paradise of Harmony. It can be said that Penacony's splendid success today is deeply rooted in the trailblazing ethos the Watchmaker planted within us. Only by honoring this trailblazing spirit can we fulfill our mission and spread harmony to a broader audience.
Aww, that's so nice of her. She's talking about us.
We haven't even been mentioned yet. Our trailblazing spirit is unparalleled. The Express crew would have been disbanded long ago if it weren't for you.
That's right. Unparalleled.
And now, the Sweet Dream is back on track. All thanks to the Trailblaze, of course. If it weren't for everyone on the Astral Express, we wouldn't be able to successfully host this Charmony Festival. Thus, with unanimous consent from the 5 major lineages, Penacony's family, on behalf of all family members throughout the cosmos, offer a token of appreciation to the Nameless.
Oh, I wonder if it's gonna be a big one.
We will transfer ownership of the Radiant Feldspar to the Astral Express. A meager appreciation that we hope you will accept with grace.
What?
Let us gift our applause and cheers to these brave and dauntless Nameless.
Nameless! Nameless! Nameless!
And now, I propose a toast. To harmony, to the Trailblaze, to the future of Penacony and the universe, and to the generous Alfalfa family head, Mr. OT Alfalfa. Cheers! Cheers!
To make a decision like that. This little bird is no less capable than her brother.
Okay, so he didn't know about it.
As well.
Oh no.
Right. But have you forgotten someone, my gray-haired friend? I put a bomb on this ship. You have 10 minutes to find it. Better hurry.
And
when did this get shoved into my hands?
She destroyed my fun.
There's still so many bombs. Now's not the time for plot twists. I can't handle this alone. Time to create a group and inform everyone.
Report the situation of the bomb. There's an imaginary neutron bomb on this ship. Keep reporting about the bomb. Miss Sparkle will explain the situation personally. Oh no! How did you get into the group? That's Miss Sparkle for you. She doesn't need an invite. Alright, down to business. Is everyone flabbergasted yet? Weren't Miss Sparkle buttons all confiscated already? Why is the bomb timer still active? Actually, our credit goes to our brave hound. Stop talking, I didn't read it. Thanks to their meticulous efforts in gathering the buttons, Miss Sparkle was able to press all of them one by one. Miss Sparkle certainly worked her finger to the bone, pressing through it, whooping 100,000 buttons. She spent a whole 48 system hours on it. Oh god, what the fridge is wrong with you? Don't be crass, my silver cowboy. That sure is hard work. Your appreciation is received. Of course, it was still down to Miss Sparkle's luck. I don't know why, but there were a total of 16,000 esteemed dream chasers. Wait, stop talking. I hate it when they keep sending messages and I can't read them in time. Also, I need to mute my phone. So. Even adventuring is this chap. Look, Dr. Ratio. Stop. I don't know why, but there were a total. Damn it. I didn't mute.
All set. Let's start following the plan.
finally arrived, oh great gray-haired little one. I'm the constable around these parts, and right now, I'm posing as a bomb. You don't like it? Fine. I'm now the bomb demon then. Satisfied? If not, you'll just have to make do. Alright, now that you've found me, it's my turn to complete my mission. Next, I'll count down from 5, and then explode! 5, 4, 1. Did I miss a number? Oh, so I did. No matter though. I've never learned how to count before. I mean, Bomb Demon Doll has never learned how to count. I'm not even a real bomb. Was it surprising? Shocking? Horrifying? No? Really? Fine. That's too bad then. You really ought to learn how to win a girl over.
At least I made some progress. Gotta keep working at it. We meet again. I am Penacony's famed detective.
Got yourself into a pickle? I'm more than happy to help. But unfortunately, I'm preoccupied with a couple of unsolved cases. So, you'll have to wait your turn. It completely slipped my mind. Dr. Boom specializes in explosives. I need your help, miss. You've had quite a few run-ins with Dr. Boom. And with the recent bomb situation, you're bound to find evidence that proves Dr. Boom is the killer. The first case is the Soul Glad factory arson case. We found a hammer, a doll, and half a liter of unidentified fluid at the scene of the crime. Our forensics results showed it's a red herring. The second case is the Blue Hour auction robbery. A gang of masked thugs broke in, stole a fragment of the Astral Express, and left behind a large hammer, a doll, and a half-dead red herring at the scene. Those are all the details. The way I see it, there must be a link between these two cases that will be the key to exposing Dr. Boom. I trust in your deduction. Which piece of evidence do you think is the deciding one? Correct answer! You're good, gray hair. Your mind is pretty sharp. Seeing as you've put in so much effort, I'll throw you a bone. The bomb's not here. This is only a prank I've craftily set up. Hurry, time's running out. You better find that real bomb quickly. Oh, lovely actor. You can call me the Director Doll. I often use this name in film credits. If you didn't know, I'm the one who directed the entire farce in Penacony. As the leading lady of the show, what did you think? Feel free to share your thoughts. Well, actually, due to the current plot requirements, you're only allowed to say one line. So please try and resist the urge to share your thoughts. Robin? Who's that? Since you're done asking questions and I'm done answering, according to the script, I must reveal to you the fact that there's no bomb here at all, thus causing you to want to kick yourself for spending this whole time listening to me prattling on, after which we will part ways. But don't fret, I've also prepared a gift for you. A dream bubble that has the thrilling life and death moments I shared with the beautiful memo keeper. If you haven't seen it yet, you should hurry up and look for Dr. Edward.
Why everyone keeps finding more bombs than me?
Seek, and you will find.
Hello, I'm a bomb. There's still some time before I explode, so you can take a look around first. Diffuse? No problem. Executing self-diffusing program. This won't take long. Now playing Never Give Up, Never Surrender by the trending superstar Asterically from the Epsilon 12 system. Oh, hang on. Penacony's family have not purchased the rights to this song. We can't play it here. How about this? I'll recite it for you. Next up, please enjoy a recital of Never Give Up, Never Surrender. Oh, aha! If you ask me how I feel about you, don't tell me that you pretend not to see. They will never give you up, never make you sad. They will never give you up, never make you cry. They will never say goodbye to you, never tell lies to hurt you. Praise, aha!
Not much time left. I hope I make it.
Hello, human. We meet again. I never thought I'd see you here. I'm currently on this luxury cruise ship enjoying Penacony's consumer-friendly sugar-coated cannonballs. What about you? Are you just seeing the sights? Bomb? Gosh. I'm not a bomb. I'm a heliobus, originally from the Lafu's Fixtural Garden. I'm passionate about researching Xianzhou's subcultures, but I've slowly come to realize that Xianzhou subcultures also have their limits. I forgot what happened. But anyway, I ended up in Penacony. I wanted to study a subculture that is completely different from Xianzhou's. And boy, it's really been an eye-opening experience. That is, if I had eyes. I've come to realize the people here don't treat subcultures as actual culture. They call them meme. Yes, meme, that's it. They even have forms. I'm good friends with a meme with sharp teeth and claws. It's very interested in the Xianzhou Vidyadhara culture. I gave it a Xianzhou name, and it was delighted. Oh, speaking of which, I should go and look for it. Mimi the monster has an explosive temper, and it's never been very patient. I hope you can find the real sugar-coated cannonball, I mean bomb. Bye-bye! Oh, by the laughter! To think you've seen through my disguise this quickly! Honestly, my dear Miss Greyhair, you're just like a ferocious pangolin in Madame Susan's bedroom. Keep your shirt on. A watched pot never boils, miss. I'm on to you. You're here because you accepted bribes from the duplicitous and corrupt leader of that Sparkle gang. The scoundrel who wants to become mayor of Sparkle City. Blazing Bro! This evil city has fallen into depravity. As the sheriff doll, I cannot idly stand by and do nothing. And now, only this imaginary neutron bomb can completely cleanse Sparkle City of your ilk. If you wish to defeat me, you'll have to face off against the great Sparkle's dogs. They're my fiercely loyal companions, and you'll never defeat them.
Nothing major. I'll see you off.
I didn't expect battle when I clicked on it.
What is it we're waiting for?
No matter.
Free will or what? Destined for oblivion.
Together as one.
Annihilate. Let's settle this.
On the still waters of oblivion, I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
It came together.
You chose the wrong enemy.
I'm not afraid of you.
The dead return! Hide.
No matter. All things in human creations.
Destined for oblivion.
To think I was defeated by the despicable underling of Blaze and Bro. You'll never get away with this. Because I'm just an adorable doll. Not some imaginary neutron bomb.
Jing Yuan?
Welcome to the Radiant Feldspar, good lady. I'm a dangerous bomb, and an outlaw who despises law and order. May you have a splendid day. Thank you, miss. But courtesy doesn't hide my hazardous lunacy. If you're unconvinced, let me show you. Go fudge yourself, you muddle fudger! To be frank, I didn't become an outlaw because I'm a fudging bomb. It's because I'm the fudging owner of an ancient, mad, forbidden curse.
Muddle Fuggin.
Care to experience it? I can chant it for you. But Miss Sparkle won't be responsible for any of the consequences. Holy fudge, you're more insane than I am. Let me gather my wits. The ritual is ready. Perk up your ears and listen closely to the most ancient rhyme, fear etched into the very fudging genes of humanity. Boomska, boomska, little sparkles! Boomska, little sparkles!
Bloomska Boomska. Haha, why the instinctual reaction to Clocky voice was kicking the doll into space.
Is that a firefly?
28 minutes, 46 seconds. 28 minutes, 45 seconds.
You're here! Looks like she also sent you a message. Since you're here, I'll just keep it short. Just over half an hour ago, I received a message from an unknown sender and rushed here as soon as I could.
27 minutes, 52 seconds. 27 minutes, 51 seconds.
The Sweet Dream has lost the protection of the Order. If it were to blow up here, the consequences would be unfathomable. I've scrutinized it for a long time, but the bomb's design is incredibly unique, as if it's been locked by some mysterious path force. Apart from its creator, I fear no one knows how to deactivate it. You mean the Watchmaker's guests? That's a pity. Based on my experience, I don't think any of them can turn the tide on this situation. The Memo Keeper may be able to teleport the bomb to a deserted location, but I have found a note inside the doll.
Black Swanana.
I don't know what grudges they have, but this path is a dead end, too. That's probably not possible. Time is running out and she is a master of disguise. And even if we catch her, she won't come quietly.
Banananananananananananananana. Banana tilde tilde.
Actually, there might be another way.
Banana nanana. Self-sacrifice.
Do you still remember? The script said that I will experience death 3 times in the Land of Dreams. I think this moment heralds the 3rd time. You may already know that I have no way of evoking dreams. I employ a Stellaron Hunter's special method in order to enter dreams instead. This allows me to perform feats that typical dream chasers can't. As long as I can bear the pain of the Memoria pressure, I'll be able to dive into the primal memory zone beyond the dream and extend a lifeline to the Radiant Feldspar. I will take this bomb into the depths of the dreamscape, as deep as possible where there are no living souls around. That way, At least no one will get hurt. Don't worry. I believe that this Firefly armor will be enough to take me to where I need to go before the countdown ends. And maybe even make it back safely. At present, this is our best and most logical course of action. After all, a long story deserves a happy ending. I have some words to share with you, though they were spoken to me by Miss Acheron. She said that the so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen. At the moment, there are so many things that seem impossible, but are they really never going to happen? Maybe it's just that the moment to disprove these impossibilities hasn't arrived yet.
I like this type of thinking.
Whether it be a literal ending, suffering akin to death, or a harrowing deathscape. Before the appointed destination arrives, they are all the same. Yet I can still make myriad choices. I also firmly believe that when that moment arrives for us to make a choice, the answer to our end will already be within our hearts. It is not destiny that shapes us, but we who shape destiny. The Astral Express and the Stellaron Hunters are like light and shadow. We walk on different paths, intertwined, moving forward and growing together. Maybe the end is predestined, but it is not today.
Since things are going too well, let's speed up the countdown.
Human life is short, just like fireflies to a flame. So if you have an answer in your heart, always remember, don't leave with any regrets. We have this right, don't we?
Since you care so much about other people's safety, why don't you go take a closer look?
You see, everything is possible in this land of dreams. We each came here with our own goals and realized them in unimaginable ways. Regardless if the result was a sweet illusion or a bitter reality. It was an answer we longed for, day and night. So, why do people choose to slumber? I think it's as you said. Because in the end, we will wake up from our dreams.
Firefly X Stell Cannon.
When I arrived, I happened to see a child holding it. He said the flowers were prepared by Aunt Jessie for the watchmaker and the war comrade he'd missed his whole life.
And Acheron is weeping for the departed XD.
Mikhail would place 2 bunches of flowers here year after year. And after he left, it became 3. Your wishes will always be remembered by someone. Now, Penacony, as you hoped, has welcomed the dawn after a long, dark night. The path forward may not be a bed of roses, but at least people are prepared to step forth towards freedom. Tiernan, you can go home now. While the Nameless are also preparing for the next stop of their voyage.
But before leaving, we still have one last thing to do.
Which one to choose?
It is my honor. I've said many goodbyes. Yet I am glad that this is the first time I speak these words with a smile.
This is so cute yet so sad.
But before leaving, I'm sure you all have plenty to say to the Nameless of the past. A fitting end to the tale of the departed. One could not ask for a better farewell. Go on. They're all here.
Honestly, when I heard the conductor's request, I was pretty surprised. The Nameless. Those who trailblaze, doing good deeds but never seeking recognition. After all this time, how would we even find those 3 people in such a vast place like Penacony? But it seems, in the land of the dreams, anything is indeed possible.
History may not remember the names of the dead, but the stars will attest to their journeys. The first glimmer of light in the prolonged night often illuminates little, as it is fleeting and the darkness too vast. But because of this, people will remember. As long as something shines in the night sky, then when the first star falls, countless more will follow, streaking across the horizon.
Brooklyn Tiernan, Rosalina J. and Estella, we raise a toast to you, trailblazers of the Silver Rail. A toast to history that no longer remains silent. The passionate and courageous pursuit, and a voyage that traverses the stars.
That statue. It wasn't here last time.
Looks like this is the last riddle that Mr. Gallagher left for us. In the end, we still failed to figure out his true identity, or if he was even a living person.
What should I say? I mean, this guy is definitely a history fictionologist, all right. I'm suddenly reminded of the time at the theme park when he said he was only 13 years old. Could that have meant something too? Either way, he's an enigmatic character for sure. At least our journey together in Penacony was real enough. And his loyalty and love for this land must have been real too, right? Gallagher, we raise a toast to you, the slumbering hound. To the festival's invitation, to all lies and the singular truth. If we ever meet again, please don't talk in riddles.
Is the Astro Express ready to depart Penacony?
Apologies, Mr. Mika, that we are only now bidding you farewell.
Oh, that's all right. You've all done so much for the Watchmaker, and we are forever indebted. Allow me, as the representative of Dreamflux Reef, to make another toast to all the nameless.
What will the people of Dreamflux Reef do now?
Many will continue to live here. Those accustomed to being awake will mostly have a hard time getting used to a life of darkness with their eyes closed. Though the order has faded, there must be someone to watch over this primal memory zone. Penacony's nights are long, and there are many who are still far from a good night's sleep. As for the sweet dream over there, we're still managing without it, aren't we?
Mika and residents of Dreamflux Reef, we raise a toast to you, watchers of the long dream, to your tenacity throughout time, to each sorrowful night, and to the dawn that is finally upon us.
In the end, we still came full circle. This trailblazing expedition started from the moment you and a bellboy ran into each other. After going on a journey of many twists and turns, they still ended up where they started, just like a clock's hands that turn round and round. The start and end of each day will always land on 12 o'clock, the advent of time moving forward. There shouldn't be much left to say. This entire adventure started because of you, and should naturally end with you. And then, a new page will be turned. Mikhail Char Legwork, we raise a toast to you, Watchmaker of the Land of the Dreams, Nameless of the Astral Express.
I like it that we can say goodbye to everyone and toast to them or their memory.
To Penacony's past, present, future, and the child's unwavering dream unto death.
With that, our duty as nameless should be complete, right?
The trailblaze can illuminate the way. But ultimately, the future of a world belongs to those who live in it.
I still feel that Mr. Mikhail must have really wanted to witness this day himself.
What's on your mind, March?
Just a strange feeling. I had it a few stops ago, but it's super strong this time.
Why not talk about it? Maybe everyone's thinking the same thing.
I can't help but think that whether it's Mr. Mikhail, Mr. Tiernan, or Madame Rosalina, their lives must have been long, and they must have experienced plenty of stories. They were also young once, stumbling and bumbling around just like us, getting into scraps and mischief, that sort of stuff. Companions, enemies, journeys, adventures, all the sad and happy memories. The everyday that we're used to, they've lived through them too. those things are all in the past. Yeah, maybe that's the precise thing I can't let go of. It'll be easier to understand if I use an analogy. Like when you're reading a book. If one of its characters keeps running into obstacles and experiences an ending full of regrets, we're bound to feel a bit mixed about it, right? Because we've seen every nook and cranny of their lives, we see these people as special. So, even if there are parts of it that aren't really realistic nor logical, we still hope that their story gets a good ending when it comes. But what if they and we aren't really that special? When Mr. McHale sat in this chair, waiting for the Astral Express to arrive every day, what was he thinking? And if, at the end of his life, he could still firmly say he had no regrets...
It went really dark pretty fast.
Then, what is this regret we feel in our hearts right now?
I think each and every one of us is searching for the answer to this very question. The universe is vast, and our lives are but specks. The trailblaze never ends, but against the backdrop of the cosmos, the average person's lifelong journey is merely a short stretch. But it is in this minuscule distance that paths cross and countless worlds connect. The universe may not remember every person who leaves a tie along the silver rail, but we will. As long as we remember, their stories will never end. And what Mr. McHale has left for us is his answer to this very question. It may not be perfect, but it left a smile on this storied, jaded old nameless's face at the end of his life, and its meaning will be interpreted by those who come after us.
It's not the answer that's important, but what we can learn from others' answers, right?
This is what trailblazing is.
Sure. I'm really sorry for bringing down the vibe. Quick, Don Hung, tell us a dad joke to lighten the mood.
Dan Hang Dad Jokes XD.
It's never a bad thing to reflect. One day we'll all have to face our own farewells.
But before that, we still have a long way ahead of us together.
So the most important thing right now is to tell the conductor what we saw in Penacony. Then prepare ourselves for our next trailblazing destination.
I should get back to the Express. Or maybe I could say my final goodbye to Acheron.
Welp, I don't have time to spare anymore. I thought I will manage to finish in time, but I have to go. Bye-bye.